Hey, what's up, team? Okay, so I think my internet is working today. I think it's actually working. I can't be 100% sure, but we are here. Okay, so I think and we're gonna try. We got barely any delay. We're trying to make the stream work, and I think my internet is actually working today. I got Comcast Business coming out here Saturday, and so I had to upgrade to business internet. I can cancel within 30 days, and so I'm going to try that, and if it doesn't work, I'm just going to cancel it. But I need more stability with my internet, guys. You know, I can't be using Comcast terrible residential internet anymore, you know. I saw GameStop spike up yesterday right before the close. It went up to like 150. Didn't really do much with it. You know, it's back down to 130s, but hey, it's up yesterday. It's still down technically in pre-market, but we're watching GameStop certainly today. Yeah, and like I talked to Comcast Internet, and like they even said that it's a lower guaranteed upload rate. Like my upload rate will be 35, you know, guaranteed, but it'll be guaranteed, and so it'll be like a guaranteed anywhere between 20 and 35, which is fine. Like I don't need a super high upload rate. I just need a stable one, right? Like here with residential, I'm supposed to have a 45 upload rate, but it's unstable. So like it'll be 45 about 20% of the time, and then or about 60% of the time, and then the other 40% it'll be like 4. I can't have a 4 upload speed. It's just not cutting it. It doesn't work. And so they said that with business, it'll be noticeably more stable, but it has a less potential, but ultimately more stable internet, because it'll be a dedicated line or something. I don't know. We're going to try it out. Like I said, they gave me the first month off free because I raised hell with them. And then they said I could cancel within 30 days if it doesn't work. And so I'm going to get this business internet. And if it doesn't work, I'm just going to cancel it, you know. But they're coming out tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. Wish me luck, guys. Yeah, the business Comcast internet is costing me about $400 a month, but that's okay. You know, it's a business expense. If it works and it's stable, then it's a business expense. If it doesn't work, then I'm not keeping it. So like that's my plan at least. We got some gappers today. We got CLPS moving up. You can see this one's gapping up from 414s to 590s. We've got XTLB making moves here, gapping up some, but falling back down. Huge range. I'm assuming it's a very small float for XTLB. We've got WTHR, which is gapping up from 290s to 360s. Looks like a larger float here. And then we got a few other ones that are moving. But so far, early this morning, we've got enough that are moving that it looks halfway decent. Yesterday was a weird day, man. Everything failed. You know, and I this is my question, right? I had a few people reach out to me saying that they were having terrible internet too, that their internet was struggling. And so I'm curious to see the correlation between failed internet and failing stocks yesterday. I don't know if there's going to be one, pure speculation, but it's kind of weird, all these red flags going on at once, man. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Double B, bro, stop spamming, man. You're going to get banned, dude. That's not the way you promote your product, bro. That's not the way you promote your product, dude. You don't go to other people's streams and then try to promote your product. That's stuff that you got to pay people for, bro. You want to promote your product, you pay people to advertise it, dude. If you don't want to pay people to advertise it, and I don't really take any advertisements like that, so I'm not even saying pay me for it, because like I don't really accept those type of advertisements. But what you don't want to do is come to other people's stream and start spamming your content without asking. That's gonna make a bunch of people mad. You're gonna get banned a lot. It's gonna burn a lot of bridges in the trading community. And so if that's what you want, by all means keep doing that. I'm gonna give you a warning, bro. Stop posting your content on my channel, bro. You know, that's the only warning you're gonna get. You know, if I can't vet what it is, don't post it to my subscribers, bro. You know? Anyways. What's up, Steven? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Justin? What's up, Coral? What's up, Kyle? What's up, Amzi? And yeah, bro, the way you grow is not by posting your content. Make content people want to see. And if you really want YouTubers to promote it, you reach out to them and you say, hey, look, I've got such and such. Promote me, you know, and see if they say yes. That's what you do. All right. Yeah. What the F? You too nice to get him out of here? Yeah, I know, man. I'm too nice, dude. I'm too nice, man. You know, like, I'm gonna give him a warning because, like, I get it. And, like, honestly, the reason I'm warning him is because, like, I can kind of remember when I first created, like, my YouTube channel. I was kind of like that. Not really, but, like, if I could subtly say my content, I would. But, you know, I had a few people check me on that. And so I'm doing that duty and I'm checking him on it, you know. And that's what you got to do. So I'm not mad at him. I'm not like, you know, I don't know what it's, maybe his content's good. I don't know what it is. It's not content really. It's a website he's trying to send people to. But like, I can't vet it. And so I don't want it, you know. But yeah, we're going to start looking up some catalysts here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm slowly realizing that like this YouTube thing just like the YouTube censor just censors anybody that curses. And so if you curse, you might get censored in my chat. I'm not the one censoring it. I probably curse more than all of you combined when the stream is off. And that's kind of slid into the stream in certain ways where I don't really curse on stream, but if I'm frustrated, it might slip out. But like, if you curse trying to leave me a comment, YouTube's gonna censor it, you know. So, what can you do? Point is, if you don't want YouTube to censor it, just don't curse. You know, get a bunch of gosh darn it's up in there if you need to, you know. Alright. What are you holding, Coral? What you holding, bro? Let me know. Yeah, Bob. Yeah, emojis work well. I don't think the chat can. I don't think the censor thing can read emojis, bro. So you're good with emojis, I guess. I don't know. I think it would be kind of hard to make a. I think it'd be really hard to make an indecent emoji, and that's not a dare, you know. That's not a dare, guys. But yeah, right now we got XTLB. We got CLPS. I'm gonna look up the catalyst here and see what's going on with CLPS right now. But man, what a bad day. I actually ended green yesterday though, so like it wasn't that bad, you know. But like I actually ended green yesterday, and so I'll take it, you know. We got a few trades that I got lucky in and that I was able to make and do well with. Oh wait, let me start over the push-up count. My bad. Push-up count still is 0 now. There we go. Alright, go Tigers, Lawrence Semino. Shout out to my Cajun brother over there. Shout out to you, Lawrence. Go Tigers, dude. Nah, it's not really that, it's not really, YouTube's not really censoring me. I could remove the censor, but it would cause a lot more work on me. You know what I mean? I've had a lot of people reach out wanting to be mods, but I don't need that many mods because it's like, most of the censoring gets done anyway, and if it's too bad, then I'll usually catch it regardless. Alright, but yeah, we got CLPS. That's really the one moving. I'm still trying to look up this catalyst here. But yeah, what a crazy day yesterday. So CLPS put out something. I don't see. I see. CLPS put out some type of results. Okay. CLPS put out H1 2021 EPS of 30 cents versus 17 cents profit per share in the same period last year. Sales of 58.3 million versus 42.6 million in the same period last year. And so CLPS had good results. I can't see what quarter this was in. Okay, so it says first half of the year. Those are the numbers for the first half of the year. But is this wrong? Because if it's 2021, the year's not even halfway over. It's only a quarter over. My man, Traders Crypto Miner. Hey, thank you, bro. Alright, we're going to add that to the push-up count. Shout out to you, traders. We're going to add 5 to the push-up count. Shout out to you, sir. Appreciate the love, bro. Yeah. What's up, Odin? M. Johnson says, are there still catalysts we can trust? Maybe for 10 minutes. But yeah, shout out to you, Traders Crypto Miner. I appreciate the becoming a member, brother. Shout out to you, dude. But yeah, I mean, this is what I'm trying to say, guys. Like, with penny stocks, number one, the market crashed yesterday. Alright, not crash, really. I mean, it was a big drop, but it wasn't really a crash. And, I mean, we have actually rebounded some from that. We're up to the 370s. So we did drop, you know, well, I don't know what percentage this is. I'm assuming it's like 2 to 3% yesterday. Just by looking at this, I don't know what percentage it actually is. But the market did drop yesterday, which is going to pull down a lot of mid and high caps. Alright, so like that's going to drop a lot of mid and high caps, and a lot of mid and high caps dropping are what's going to ultimately cause this drop in the SPY. Let me look up something. Yeah, so I was pretty close. I said 2 to 3%. It was 2.6% exactly. So I was pretty close. One thing I think I'm good at, I think I have a pretty good, like, I'm pretty good at eyeballing percentages. And so, hey, because, like, we just dropped about $10 in the SPY, you know, thus equaling about 2.5%. We got SLGG sitting there. XTLB's trying, but nothing. LKCO, I'm watching that. TELL. We're going to watch, like, RKT as well. But yeah, CLPS put out the first half results of 2021. I don't understand how this is the first half. Somebody help me here. First half of the fiscal year 2021. Oh wait, because it's from last year, my bad. Duh. So yeah, it's from it's for the fiscal year ending in 21 or in December. Right. Yeah, and I knew that, but like, it's early, you know. But the numbers were good for CLPS. And here's 620s. Here's 580s that we're looking at. You can tell I'm not a fundamental trader at all. You know? Like, I look at these catalysts, but, you know, I'm looking at technicals for the most part. We got 550. We're sitting there. Yeah. I gotta drink my coffee this morning. Hey. Yeah, I mean, so you're talking about the 1929 stock market crash, right? The first crash, if you will, for the stock market. Yeah, I've seen those type of documentaries, and I've seen that one, man. Everybody had speculation fever, is what it was called back then. It was speculation fever, man. Everybody wanted to get in on the stock market. People were using stock notes as literal money to buy whatever. It was getting crazy. People had speculation fever back in the early 20s, or back in the late 20s. It was crazy. You know, it was crazy. And now it's kind of like that. And it's weird, dude. I've never had so much resistance from people. Like, okay, I've said it before, but it's like, dude, like, people have opposing views. Like, somebody is going to see something with a stock that other people might not see, and other people might see something for a stock that those other people might not see. And so we're going to see different things in the stock market. Everybody has their own view. Everybody has their own way of analyzing. Everybody has their own preferences when it comes to, like, stock choice, right, and stock selection. And that's okay. That's the beautiful thing about the stock market, is that if you could be right, you can make money. You know, if you could be smarter than the next guy, you can make money. It's the endearing thing about the stock market. It's the endearing part of the stock market. But here's the problem, though. The problem is that now people are legitimately getting mad at you if you don't like their stocks. People are getting upset, like legitimately upset. They're getting angry at you if you don't like their stocks. And another part of the trading culture right now is that they're telling you never to sell. That they're telling you that you don't lose until you sell. And a lot of the time they're speculating on terrible penny stocks, man. Like, look, okay, if you're trading mid and high caps and you genuinely believe in that company, by all means, you know, hold it as long as you need to if you want. If you genuinely believe that company's going to be around in 10 years, by all means, hold it, you know, if you want to. But if you're speculating on a really cheap penny stock that's under $10, that's a new company that you don't know much about, holding it like that is going to cause you to lose your entire investment or percentage of the time. Everything. And so trading it like that is not the right move. It's just not. And so this hodl culture with some of the stocks they're trying to select is not a good move at all, because these are cheap, unverified penny stocks, you know? Alright. I almost drank the wrong coffee. Check out my coffee mug today. That's the first sip of coffee. Man, it's good. Alright. Alright. Yeah, for sure. And like I said, guys, here's the reality. There's a difference in the stocks that we're trading. A lot of people saw the penny stock market and they were like, wow, yesterday. That's what you got to worry about in the penny stock game. That's what you got to worry about. That is legitimately like what you have to protect yourself from. Hey, shout out to my man Will. But that's what you got to protect yourself from, is because I said it yesterday before the market opened. But in penny stocks, you've got a manic spike up and then a fail. A manic spike up and then a fail. These don't hold the line. They don't. Most penny stocks do not hold the line. Most penny stocks crash and die, and you never see them again. And so hodling penny stocks, you know, it ain't gonna work most of the time. Shout out to you though. Yeah, exactly. You don't like my stock? Okay, diamond hands, bro. Not sell until it hits the hodl, the line. You know. Thank you, brother, though. I appreciate the the $5, bro. Shout out to you, Will. But 100%, man. And again, it's an interesting market, man. It's speculation fever, if you will. It's tulip fever. Hey. You know, there's a lot of tulip speculators going around right now. I'll say that. And, bro, like, even the Comcast dudes, the Comcast guys are literally sitting there being like, the Comcast guys are literally like, they know about the stock market. Like, every guy I've talked to, every person that's come out to my house in the last few weeks has heard about GameStop, has heard about me doing this YouTube channel because they see my big computer setup with all these computers, and they're asking me about what they should do in the stock market. Every single one of them has come here, seen my computers, asked me what I do for a living. I've told them about the YouTube, and they always ask me for stock advice. Every single one. And I tell them the same advice every time. Same advice every time. I tell them that I don't know what any stocks are going to do, to research healthy companies and hold for 10 years plus. That's my advice to them every time. Tell them, don't day trade. You know, the only way you should be day trading is if you have an influx of money that you don't mind losing. You know what I mean? Aside from that, you know, value invest. That's what you want to do. We got. Am I missing anything though, guys? Look at CLPS with this dump here, man. This is a big drop. Bro, can you please tell me what is the best risk reward for scalping? I use 1 minute chart. Hey, I still came out green. You're a good teacher, man. I was in education for 10 years. This is better. Yeah, and I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to you, man, and thank you, man. I appreciate the support. I'm not trying to brag. I'm really not. Like, I think I have my pros and cons as a person. You know, I've got my character flaws for sure. And so I'm going to preface what I'm about to say with that. But I think if I do something well, I can express what I'm trying to say extremely well. And I think that translates over to being a good teacher in certain ways. Like, on teaching people how to do things. Because I can express what I'm trying to say very easily. And so, you know, if I can give myself props for anything, it's from that. And really, I got that from a comment I got yesterday. A comment I got yesterday said the same thing. It said, let me find it. I don't know where it went. They said you have a great knack for explaining things. Perfect job, is what they said. And that's what I think I do. I think if I'm good at anything, that's what I'm good at. Yeah, I'm looking at CLPS. I don't know. We'll see what happens with it. Again, this one put out the first half fiscal year earnings. And so we'll see what we get. Now we got REI, which is Ring Energy, popping up here. Yeah. Yeah, somebody else saying Not a lot of action in this market. Very hard for small cap traders. It depends, brother. It really depends, man. Like, there's action. It's just not holding action. It's not longer term action, if you will. Like, there's money to be made in this market, but it's not by holding long term. Or it's not by holding... Let me rephrase that. It's not by holding for over an hour most of the time. You know what I mean? Most of these penny stocks are spiking and failing. And so if you can jump in on that initial spike, great. Then you could probably profit from it. If you don't have the discipline to take profits or the discipline to cut your losses in this penny stock market, you're going to get hurt here, because that's the single thing you need, guys. And if I can teach you guys something, have the discipline to cut your losses. Have the discipline to take profits. Because in this market, in penny stocks, on small caps under $10, you need to. Because if not, they're going to turn it into like what was yesterday. We had SKT just dump all day yesterday. A lot of these just failed. You know, we got WTRH moving today. Somebody else was asking, what is Tulip Mania? I said speculating on tulips. And he said he doesn't know what that means. So to put it into perspective, a little history lesson about tulips here. So back in the Dutch Golden Age, I had to look up exactly what time it was because I couldn't remember exactly when it was. But yeah, back in the Netherlands, during the Dutch Golden Age, people started speculating on tulips. Okay, and like what they would do is the price of one tulip head started to be worth more than gold was at the time. And so people invested their life savings into tulips. They ran the price of the tulip up to unreasonable prices, to where a head of tulip was worth more than some gold. And it was just a ridiculous bubble. It was one of the first bubbles in the world, if not the first speculative bubbles in the world, back in the Dutch Golden Age in the Netherlands. And everybody went crazy. It was Tulip Mania. People were selling their houses, selling their businesses to speculate and invest on tulips, because they just thought the price of tulips was going to go higher and higher and higher and higher. And then eventually it crashed and people lost everything. People had invested their life savings in a bunch of flowers. You know, they lost everything. But it shows you the power of pump and the power of hype and the power of speculation, because that's what ultimately happened. And that's why I'm dubbing this Tulip Mania, because that's kind of what's going on. You know, you got stocks and companies that should never, ever be that high, getting that high, you know, and the only thing you can really describe it as is Tulip Mania. Little history lesson. Yeah, you guys didn't know about the Tulip Mania? Hey, listen, if you're into the stock market, watch a documentary on it. If you're into the stock market, watch a documentary on it. True story, bro. This is a true story. People sold their houses, they sold their businesses to invest in tulips, into flowers. And eventually it crashed and they lost everything. You know, people got hurt, man. People got hurt, and that's basically what it is. Alright, but yeah, we got WTRH. Alright, so I'm looking at WTRH. This one had a catalyst that came out yesterday. This is Waiter. They reported the company to pursue partnership with Flow Payments to create a compliant marketplace delivery payment solution for dispensaries selling cannabis. So this is they're entering into the cannabis market as the news for WTHR. I believe Waiter is like a food delivery service, no? not here. Not from me you won't, Steven. GameStop is obviously overpriced. You know, like GameStop is clearly overpriced. But hey, you know, sometimes it doesn't matter. And I guess that right now's the time. You can speculate on it. But yeah, so Wader is expanding into the cannabis market is basically the news here. That dropped yesterday. So we'll watch Wader. Yeah, somebody else is mentioning GTE. And this one is spiking up. This is Grand Tierra Energy. The CEO put out fourth quarter results and commented on it. Or they put out fourth quarter results and the CEO commented on it for GTE. So we're watching that. Looking at GC or GTE. But yeah, GameStop. Hey, we're looking at GameStop here. GameStop's at 130s. So, hey, GameStop had a spike yesterday. I don't know if they had a catalyst or if this was just another push. All right, so how did the Buzz ETF do yesterday? So here's the Buzz ETF first day down. So the Buzz ETF is out. I might watch this today too. We'll see. It was a tweet. Yeah, and if you're asking me what kind of coffee thing I have a Cars coffee thing. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. It's the only thermos I had, man. Yeah, CLPS is the only one that is moving like that and looks good. Let's look up some numbers behind CLPS real quick. Sorry guys, I had to do something. There we go. Alright, so let me look at CLPS here. We also got SLGG that I'm also looking at today as well. Here's CLPS. The numbers for CLPS are this. 4.7 million float for CLPS, so a very, very small float for this one. No short float percentage, really. We got about 14 million in cash, 2 million in debt, so good cash to debt. You know, real catalyst with earnings coming out. And, yeah, we're watching CLPS today for sure. We also got AQMS, guys. Look at AQMS. It's starting to spike up here. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for this. So, yeah, with AQMS here, HC Rainwright started Aqua Metals at a buy with an $8 price target for AQMS. So yeah, HC Rainwright initiated coverage on AQMS with a buy rating and an $8 price target is the news for this one. So we're certainly watching this as well, and we can look up the numbers for AQMS here. This one has about 60 million in the float, about 3% short float percentage, about 6.5 million in cash, 1 million in debt. So good cash to debt for the most part. About 100K in revenue though. I don't like that. Revenue's low there for AQMS. Aqua Metals. So yeah, we're gonna watch that. We're also looking at like SLGG. which, you know, had a big rip yesterday, and it held some of its gains. So we're looking at SLGG as well. The float of this one is 15 million. Barely any short float. It got 10 million in cash, about 1 million in debt. So we're watching that. But man, look at AMC, guys. AMC's trying to fight its way back up. Kind of a break-even day yesterday. You know, it wasn't really a down day aside from pre-market trading. Pre-market it dropped, but we're back over $8 for AMC. We'll see what ultimately happens here with it. We got REI, which is Ring Energy, pushing up here as well. Let's see if this one has a catalyst too. No actual catalyst for this one here. Yeah, we're looking at RKT as well here. This one had a down day yesterday after a lot of hype. Same thing with SKT as well. SKT and RKT both had a lot of hype yesterday, and they didn't really follow through on that hype, unfortunately. We're still watching them today, though. We got XTLB. I don't know if I looked up the catalyst for this one yet. This is XTL Biopharmaceuticals. We're not seeing any news to justify this move, so this is a clear pump in my opinion. I think the float's got to be pretty small here. Let me see. Do you guys know why XTLB is moving? Let me know if you do. Yeah, about 3.5 million in the float. So the smallest one today, really, for XTLB. Very small float, no short float. About 3.7 million in cash, no debt. Yeah, there's no reason this is really happening. Weird. SOGG. It's not really spiking. Yeah, okay, so here, let me, okay, so let's look at the differences between, like, a real spike and then just a trending stock, okay? So, with SLGG here, let's look at the trend. Here's the trend. Alright, there's the trend of this. You know, a clear trend. Might be able to pull this up a little bit and make it a little bit more even. There's the clear trend. Okay? So, like, this isn't a spike. This is actually a pull-up to test this previous resistance right here. Like, look at that resistance right there. So, this is just a pull-up to test that. And that's the level it's got to get over. But it's not spiking. It's just trending. You know, and sure, during that trending, we might have down, and then we go up, and then we go down, and then we go up. But it's not really spiking on these up moves. It's just bouncing a little bit. You know what I mean? And so this is the trend for SLGG. We'll see what ultimately happens. But that's what I see, at least, for it. AQMS, guys, pulling back to $4 here for AQMS. We'll see if it actually holds. I'm going to remove some of these levels. These are old levels that I don't really want on my chart today. I just want to look at the recent levels, which is specifically at $4. Hey, what's up, James? So yeah, we're watching $4. We're watching 460s up here. I didn't realize you said that, man. Oh. Bots are hyping stocks on Reddit. Be careful. They started pumping SSR, which is short sale restriction. They didn't know. So Reddit started spamming blank and blank to see if the bots picked it up. That's funny, man. Yeah. Bots are everywhere, bro. Bots are everywhere, man. Yeah, y'all be careful. It is Friday, guys. Got your back, bro. Hey, I appreciate that, Bob. Yeah. Hey, what's up, James? Yeah, man, I start early today, bro. I start early. I've been starting early. I like being up. I'm a morning person. I'm a rare breed of a morning person where I like getting up early, you know? So, like, I'm a rare breed of a morning person. And, you know, I like getting up early. And so I get up at, like, 5 a.m., 4 a.m. sometimes. Just because I like being up in the morning. There's a certain sense of, like, peace in the morning that you just don't get anywhere else, especially as a parent. You know, as a parent, man, my kids are... My son's up already, though. I say there's peace. My son gets up at 5, too. You know? So I think he's like me in that way. But, yeah, bro. When do you sleep to get up early? I mean, yesterday I fell asleep at like 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. like early. You know, I fell asleep anyway though. My wife hates me because like we'll be trying to watch a movie and I'll just be out and like, you know, in like 5 minutes. We'll spend all this time picking out a movie where if you're with somebody for long enough and you watch enough movies with them, selecting a movie that we haven't seen before that we both want to see is difficult. Right, and so we'll spend 20 minutes picking out a movie, and then I'll fall asleep 5 minutes into it. She hates it. But that's alright, you know. Yeah, old man me. You know. Old man John. Get off my lawn, you know. BP? Yeah, I'm looking at BP. I mean, it's up some. Not that much volume. I do want to see if it holds here, though. Like, that's where I'm watching. I'm looking at, like, 2650, basically. CLPS, I want to see it hold over 5, guys. I want to see this one hold over 5. Yeah, you know it, Adam. We're old, bro. Yeah, bro, that's how it is. If you're with somebody for long enough, that's how it is, dude. That's how it is, bro. You know, I'm a movie person myself, and so I love movies, right? So, like, the way I am, I want to watch a new movie that I've never seen before. I want to enlighten myself and broaden my mind and watch a new movie I've never seen before, right? My wife is the opposite. My wife wants to watch a comedy we've seen 30 times already. Like, she wants to watch the same movies over and over and over again, and I got to watch a new movie sometimes, you know? And she doesn't ever want to. But yeah. I know people relate to that for sure, though, because if you're with somebody for long enough, that's how it is. Yeah, man. That's how it is, too. I mean, like I said, my wife would rather put on some Office reruns. Like, my wife watches the Office TV show. She'd rather put on some Office reruns. I'm trying to watch a new movie, you know? Or, like, an old movie I haven't seen in, like, 10 years. Like Braveheart or something like that, you know? We got SIFI gapping up, but the volume's pretty light here. It's pretty light. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Change the Wi-Fi password. Hey, I'll try. Bro, I'll tell you what though, bro, dude. These Comcast reps, man, they're absolutely ridiculous, bro. So I called Comcast after the stream yesterday, and you know what these people said to me, bro? You know what these people said to me? It's absolutely ridiculous, dude. They told me that my internet issues were because I named my Wi-Fi name the wrong name. That the name I used just wasn't working in their system. And they literally tried to sell me on that. They were like, yeah, you need to change the Wi-Fi password from a 3 character to a 4 character. And that should solve your issues. I'm sitting there, I literally had to stop myself and wait for like 30 seconds so I didn't yell at this person. But I'm sitting there like, look, lady. Like, you might be able to pull that stuff with a bunch of random customers. I'm not the one to pull that stuff with. Like, I'm pretty technologically savvy. And, Like, I have a wired connection. My Wi-Fi name is irrelevant. It's insignificant. It doesn't matter. My connection is wired directly to the back of my computer. You know, they're really trying to sell me on that. They're just trying to tell me some stuff, basically. I had to, like, stop myself from freaking out on these people, man. Now they got what they want, I guess. I upgraded to business internet. We'll see how it goes. Bro, I know, the audacity of that person, bro. Like, how dare them, man? Like, what is she trying to say here? Like, you're trying to just blame it on some random reason? That's like calling and being like, yo, my internet doesn't work. And they're being like, yeah, it's because Bob next door stubbed his toe this morning. You know, now your internet's just not working. You know, it's just like, get out of here with that, bro. Like, I don't need to hear that today. You know? Yeah, right. That's exactly what it is, man. Crazy. You know, that's basically what they told me. You know, my internet doesn't work. Yeah, it's because Bob next door stubbed his toe. You know, that dropped your upload speed. You know what I mean? That's basically what they told me. You know, and like I had to sit there and just calm myself down and be like, look, like, can I speak to a supervisor here? Like, you're obviously not the one I need to talk to. You know. Yeah, man. This is my life right now, bro. This is my life. You know, and it's because it's relatable. People know, you know, they know this is how Comcast is too. Anyways. All right, we got CLPS. We're going to see if it holds. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, good to hear, James. Good to hear, man. If I can brighten y'all's day, I'm happy, you know. But yeah, we're watching CLPS. I'm gonna see what happens here. We got AQMS. And that's really it. The only things I really see right now are like AQMS. We've got, I see HTOO. We got TA and H, but everything popping up doesn't really have any volume. So, like, the only real good ones today, guys, are XTLB, and this one's dropping, at least it has been, over the last hour or so. CLPS, WTHR, which is waiter, they're entering the cannabis market is what they're doing. And then we got, like, NVIV. Yeah, that's it, Ghost. That's it, man. Yeah, I'm waiting for Starlink to come out here. Starlink's supposed to be out here mid to late this year. So you better believe once they do, I'm probably gonna try them out at least. I just need consistency with my internet. Like it's not about a super high upload speed. It just needs to be consistent. Like most people aren't gonna notice the upload speeds fluctuating like me, because most people don't need the upload speed because they're just downloading. You know, they're downloading Netflix off the internet, or they're downloading something off the internet where it's like I'm actually uploading stuff to the internet. I need a good upload speed. Most people aren't going to notice though, and so it's not a big priority, I think. But we're working today. I'm gonna knock on wood. I don't want to jinx that, you know. Alright, we got SIFY starting to get some volume here. It's starting to move. And I'm looking around to see if we can find some stuff. I'm still looking at SLGG. Yeah, there's no fiber here, bro. I wish there was fiber. But there's no fiber here. And I even asked them, I was like, hey, do y'all plan to put fiber optic lines out here? And they were like, nah. So, they don't even plan to do it. They're just going to keep on using copper, having my internet cut out on me, because it's too expensive to install fiber optic lines. Yeah. I hope so, I hope so, man. Hey, good, Ben. I'm happy, bro. Yeah, internet speeds vary in areas due to the amount of people on the line. Yeah, for sure, I understand that. But, like, we've tried everything. Like, we've tried disconnecting everything from the internet. We've tried disconnecting even our thermostat from the internet while I'm streaming. We've tried telling my kids not to use anything. None of it really changes or makes any significant difference. And so with that, realistically, it's just Comcast being unstable. GameStop's up to though today. A few people asking me to look at DraftKings. DraftKings partnered with the UFC and had this big gap up. Or no, yeah, it was DraftKings, right? Didn't they have their deal with the UFC come out? When did that deal come out? That was yesterday. Why did DraftKings drop so much yesterday then? That's weird. That's a good deal. That's a big deal with a big company. What happened? I guess the market dropped, and so I think maybe the market influenced DraftKings, but anybody know why DraftKings dropped despite of having a good catalyst that came out yesterday? Is it because the deal's valued at $350 million? So, like, that's probably going to be put up by DraftKings, and they're going to, you know, it's going to be $350 mil out of their, you know, pocket. Is that why? I don't know. I'm speculating. I don't know why DraftKings dropped so much. Yeah. 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 John, do you agree GameStop is way overvalued due to YouTubers? I mean, there we go. I mean, I don't know, man. Hold on. Well, they are also in talks with Dish or DirecTV to be able to bet through your TV using your remote. That would be dope, man. I would actually like that. I hate DirecTV, but I would love that. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm looking at DraftKings. I'm not sure. I don't know why this is dropping. I mean, I'm looking at $60 as a pretty big level here for DraftKings. And again, I really genuinely don't know which way this one's going to head. I think that was a good catalyst that came out yesterday, and we gapped up at the open, and then we just dumped down really, really quickly. So I don't know what happened with DraftKings, why it dropped so much yesterday. I'm sure they're probably trying to figure that out as well. As for, do I think GameStop is overpriced because of YouTubers? I think GameStop is overpriced, but I don't necessarily think it's from YouTubers. I think it's from hedge funds getting greedy. That's the sparking catalyst here. It's not from YouTubers. Like GameStop is hyped because hedge funds got too greedy and shorted it too much. And that consequently squeezed it up. And so, you know, I'm not going to blame YouTubers because it's not YouTubers' fault. They're just covering, they're covering it like I am. And you guys know me, like, I've been bearish on GameStop before. And so what I'm saying is that fundamentally, of course GameStop's overpriced. I mean, it's GameStop. They're billions of dollars in debt. They've lost money every quarter up until now. They have a retail video game business which is slowly becoming more and more obsolete year after year. And so GameStop is obviously overpriced where it's at, you know. But sometimes in the market that doesn't matter, and sometimes the market value of something is just how much people are willing to pay for it. And if, you know, hedge funds got greedy and social media propped it up, then hey, I can't say it's you know, it's not going to continue going up. I think there's some potential with GameStop. I just don't know. I'm not brave enough to do it, and I think there's a lot of risk as well. You know what I mean? So I think it's really risky. Could there be some big potential gains? Sure. There could also be some big potential losses as well. And so who knows? But yeah, that's kind of my view on GameStop. BCTX is trying, TRCH trying, EBON trying. What's Bitcoin at? So Bitcoin's just kind of sitting at 47K. And so that's kind of what happened yesterday, was that the market dropped and then Bitcoin dropped too. So Bitcoin dropped, the market dropped, everything kind of crashed down yesterday. And so it was a weird day, to be honest, very strange. Everything dropped. It was one of those weird days where, you know, a lot of the times, like, Bitcoin will go up, the market will go down, you know, things will go different directions. They don't all go one specific direction. Yesterday, everything dropped. You know, penny stocks, mid and high caps, the S&P 500, Bitcoin, cryptos, everything crashed yesterday. Weird day. They have negative earnings and massive valuation. Okay, got it. You talking about GameStop? Who are you talking about, Pete? Yeah, DraftKings got a pop with their Dish Network deal 2 days ago. UFC got them nothing yesterday. Yeah, for sure. You should sell merch that says sorry for the lag. Yeah. DraftKings? Okay, gotcha. I didn't know if you were talking about GameStop. Do you think a market crash is imminent? I don't know. Probably not, but it could happen. I don't know. Market crashes are hard to predict, no matter what people want to say. Most people, like I said, a lot of people were calling for, you know, it was really weird. Like it was strange last year, but a lot of people were calling for a bigger crash last year, and we got a crash, but it wasn't from what people thought. Like, people thought that the bubble was going to burst last year, and we eventually actually rebounded back up there. But the crash last year was from COVID, so it was a little bit different reason why we had that crash last year. Yeah, and like, what am I, like, I want to see what, like, I know Bill Ackman had that famous Herbalife short, where he shorted Herbalife, and, like, I'm curious to see what these, like, I think the people are waking up to a certain extent with regards to pyramid schemes and, like, multi-level marketing. I never understood how somebody could get wrapped up in those things. Like, I genuinely never understood how somebody could get wrapped up in a multi-level marketing pyramid scheme. I never understood it. You know what I mean? I never understood it. Like, you have to understand at a certain point, like, you're just getting manipulated into spending money, you know? And, like, I've had a lot of friends that have gotten wrapped up in pyramid schemes and multi-level marketing schemes and all that stuff. And it's like, I've tried to talk them out of it before. I've been like, hey, look, you know, this is sketchy. You know, I don't want to buy your wraps or whatever it was that they were trying to sell me. And they just never want to listen, man. But I think eventually, like, with the rise of, like, documentaries and stuff on MLMs and multi-level marketing, that people are going to start to wake up. You know what I mean? And so I'm curious about that dynamic in the stock market and whether that's going to, like, consequently affect Herbalife and some of those other ones. I don't know, though. I'm speculating, really. But it's like a cult, man, over at those pyramid schemes. Yeah, same people would join a cult. Kind of for sure. It's like, I've had people that I've grown up with, like, that are over there trying to, like, sell pyramid scheme products, whether it's makeup, whether it's wraps. It's like, dude, like, these people are just manipulating you. You know what I mean? Like, they're just using you to sell, like, some, like, the problem lies Like, they make it seem easy for pyramid schemes. The problem is that the products are massively overpriced. Like, whether it's makeup, super overpriced, you know, supplements. You can get the same supplements at Walmart for 60% less. And so they're just massively overpriced. You know, we had a neighbor that tried to sell us some knives. And, like, she did her whole spiel. And, like, we even told her beforehand, we were like, nah, like, we're not going to buy this from you. Because, like, I don't even trust giving anybody my credit card information with that. And we told her beforehand, we were like, look, we're not going to buy. You know, we're not going to buy this. You know, and she was like, oh, well, just let me, you know, go ahead and tell you my pitch so I can practice. You know, really, she was trying to see if she could talk us into it. And so we heard her pitch, we listened to it, and then afterwards we were like, nah. You know, and then she kind of got weird with us, man. We hadn't really talked to her since. Just weird, man. How do you get stuck in that? My name is John. My name is John Ghost. I'm not angry today, bro. Joe Rogan is my guy, bro. I like Joe Rogan, dude. He's cool. I've been calling you Kyle for days. Hey. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my name is Guru London, bro. That's it, man. That's it right there. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Hey, I'm good, bro. Hey, you can call me Kyle. Kyle came on the show Wednesday. Kyle came on the show Wednesday, I believe. And so that might be why the Kyle confusion, if you will. You're good, Ghost. You're good, brother. Listen, I appreciate the support. You're obviously supportive, Ghost. So you can call me Kyle, bro. That's okay. I'm okay with that. You know. I'm curious to see if AQMS is going to hold right here. So we got that reclaim of the VWAP. We got the pullback to it. I want to see if it's going to hold here for AQMS. Right around 410. Don't you talk about Joe Rogan. Hey. Johnny London? I know, bro. If you heard my full name, Graham, if you heard my full name, bro, you would think that even more. You would think I'm like royalty or something like that. You know, if my full name's even worse, dude. But honestly, my friends have called me Johnny London all my life. They said, "Oh, Johnny London," you know. And so yeah, they've called me that all my life. They've called me that. They've called me a bunch of stuff. But one of my friends called me Jukebox Johnny because she said I picked good music. And so she called me Jukebox Johnny. And you guys know that's true because the biggest compliment I get on this channel is from the music. But yeah, we got WTRH. I'm looking at a few other stuff here, but pretty slow. I was looking at GTE. It didn't really hold. So yeah, my 2 or 3 favorite watches are XTLB, but this one's falling down. It needs to rebound some. Tiny float though. We got CLPS moving some. We're watching that. We've got AQMS, and then we got Wader here, WTRH, and that's about it. Those are the 4 that I'm really watching. I'm gonna keep an eye on SLGG here as well. OCGN, Ocugen is starting to spike up here, so I want to see if it holds up here, and then that might be okay. Yeah, hey. What's up, Daniel? Good morning, brother. Jake says, first time here, can you give me a quick background of you and trading and if this is your main source of income? It's not. I am here at Beginner Trading. We're not experts. I'm not selling a course, not selling a service, not really claiming to be an expert or anything like that. We're just a resource and community for traders. So we just kind of hang out here, trade, talk about stocks, brainstorm ideas, without pressure. You know, we just try to. I try to keep everything free here to where I don't charge for any of my content. It's just a resource and community. Now, people can become a member. You can donate to the push-up count. If you want to, you can donate to the push-up count if you want to help support us. And so I'm not discouraging that, but yeah, we're just a resource and community that's free here. And so that's all we really are. And yeah, I certainly don't live totally off of my trading profits. I'm very open about that as well. ONTX making moves. We got TTNP, NAKD. The rants and the trades are what I'm You look like you've been showering and living off green screen tint. Hey, I have been, bro. That's me. That's my life right now. I'm living in really, I don't have a green screen. I'm living in Thinkorswim right now. I rented a room in Thinkorswim, and so I'm just kind of hanging out over here at this point in time. So yeah, I don't know what you're talking about with the green screen. We got CLPS. That's about it. I don't see anything else. I'm trying to keep myself from trading here. But the SPY itself is slightly up today, basically break even. We're going to go over the overall market news real quick here as well, if I can find something. All right, I'm going to go ahead and read some of these market news catalysts here. This one's from MT Newswires, and it says, quote, Wall Street is soft pre-bell Friday with broad marketing futures fractionally lower as traders weigh guarded comments made Thursday by Fed Reserve Chair Jerome Powell at a media forum regarding volatility in financial markets. Powell was cited by some media outlets as indicating that the central bank is not likely to hike interest rates until the country has seen more of an improvement in employment. West Texas Intermediate crude oil futures were trading 2.4% higher in recent pre-market trading at $65.35 per barrel, and 10-year treasuries offer 1.55%. Gold futures were trading at 0.5% lower. On the economic calendar is the monthly jobs report, which is coming out at 7:30 Eastern, which is in about 40 minutes, with pundits posting a small rise in employment and possibly an increase in the unemployment rate to 6.4% from 6.3%. The International Trade in Goods and Services Bulletin is also going to be released at 8:30, and again, that's in 40 minutes right now, guys. The weekly Baker Hughes domestic oil and gas rig count is going to post at 1 p.m. At 3 p.m., the Fed Reserve will release its consumer credit report, and Atlanta Fed President Raphael Bostic is due to speak at 3 p.m. In futures indexes, the S&P 500 is down 0.04%, so it's basically break even. It's slightly up now, to be honest. And so we're watching that as well. And that's basically the market news right now, guys. Let me know what you think about the market today. Yeah, that's it, Death Star. That's the news people want to see. Man, the news people want to see. Rants about Comcast. You forgot that one, bro. We got rants about Comcast. We've got, apparently, I bothered some people yesterday with my outlook on the COVID crisis. Which I don't even think my outlook on the COVID crisis is really that bad. I don't think my look out on it is that bad. People act like I'm just like some big Republican shill now because I want businesses to open back up. And maybe I'm wrong in some of those ways, but the world is crazy right now, to be honest. Right. Hey. Yeah. I got toilet paper hands. Yeah, I read that. You know, what's up, JD? Hey, shout out to you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. Shout out to you, JD. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's probably a good thing to net it. I'll try that. Enough of the rants, dude. Trust me, I'm not gonna go political today. I'm not gonna go political. Again, I'm very socially liberal. Like, you know, like I'm pretty middle ground politically speaking, but that's not okay now either. People get mad about that, and I'm not gonna go there today because people get too weird about it. So you're probably right, Jeff. But yeah, half the time, Jeff, I'm not really upset. Like, I haven't been upset at all today. We're just kind of messing around and talking about different stuff. It's really early, and the market's not really doing that much. We don't have too many gappers today, and I've gone over the gappers a few times already, and like the movers today. And so at this point in time, we're just kind of hanging out and talking about whatever. And you know, we'll get back to stocks too, but like, you know, we're not always going to be strictly on stocks all the time, and you know, we're going to rant and mess around with stuff. Most of the rants today were just jokes. But yeah, the only ones that are really moving right now are AQMS, CLPS, WTHR, or WTRH, and XTLB. I don't know. I was trying to message Eric, but I haven't gotten back. Eric hasn't gotten back to me yet, so, you know. If not, we can have Kyle on today. Let me ask Kyle. Can you explain why you would use join the bid buttons over buy the ask or market buy? So, okay, so the difference and the reason I'm using different orders there is because, okay, so by joining the bid, if I'm going long, that's going to be an instant fill, right? But it's going to be basically the same thing as a market order, except I'm going to be protected as a limit order. And so that's the difference. And so when I'm scalping, especially like me when I'm scalping, I just want to get instantly filled. Like I just want to be an instant fill, you know. And so if I use a market order, I'm a little bit at risk for big fluctuations in price and, you know, all that stuff. And so I'd rather just enter in on the bid sometimes, get immediate fills, and then, you know, if I'm exiting, then I can be a little bit more loose with the type of order I use, just so I can spend. Or if I'm buying, I can be a little bit more loose with the orders I'm using, which is what you see me do. Like I'll get in on the bid or the ask price or the market buy. But if I'm selling, I almost always either get out on the. If I'm selling, I almost always get out on the bid just to get my instant fill, basically. Now, if I want an instant fill on the buy side when I'm buying, then I should probably jump in on the asking price. But most of the time, you'll see me use the bid price when I'm selling because it's an instant fill, and I'm going to be ultimately protected in the trade. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You buy the ask on the buy button. If you're buying, you buy the ask. If you sell on the bid for instant fills, basically. That's what I meant to say. If I didn't say that, I can't remember what I said, but that's really what I meant to say. Because if you buy on the ask, you're getting filled really at the worst price on the level 2, which if you think about it, the way you can understand the bid and the ask, guys, is that the bid is what buyers are bidding on, right? And so that's where buyers want to get filled. It's not the easiest place to get filled, but it's what they're bidding on. The ask is what the sellers are asking. And so if you buy the asking price, that's what the sellers are asking anyway. You're going to get an immediate fill because that's what the sellers are ultimately asking. If you sell the bid, that's what the buyers are asking. You know what I mean? And so that's what they want. And so you're going to get an instant fill. And so like that's the difference. Yeah, you're probably right, John. John says, you want instant fill, don't use TOS. You're probably right, bro. Hey, what's up, Dave the medic? Hey, what you doing, dude? Yeah, y'all are probably right. Whoa, Dave. Whoa, bro. Hey, what's up, Jared? Hey, happy to help, man. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna genuinely try to, like, not talk about politics today. I really wasn't trying to yesterday. I was trying to talk about COVID because we had some market news, like, that was relevant to the market. And that kind of, you know, I started talking about politics. And to be honest, my stances on politics are probably going to bother both sides. Like, both sides are going to be pissed off at me in the end. The left and the right are going to hate me. You know what I mean? Which is, I don't think I'd want it any other way, to be honest. But with that said, I'm going to try to stick away from politics today. And so I can ask you guys in the chat, don't talk to me about politics today. I really don't care about politics as a whole. I'm indifferent to it. I distrust all politicians. And, like, if I talk about it, it's going to bother everybody. And so I'd rather just leave it alone today. Hope you guys understand. Hey, thank you, Dave. Right, because like I said, I'm gonna bother both sides, and so it's like no matter what stance I take, one side's gonna get mad at me, and that's kind of what happened yesterday. And like I'd rather just, you know, pull a Drake, and you know, that's what I'd rather do. PTE guys is not spiking up. Okay. Hey, good morning, my Manaloya, or let me see if I can pronounce that right. Manoya. Hey, good morning from Houston, Texas, Manoya. Hope you and your son are well. Thank you, Dave. John is an awesome guy. Let's agree to be respectful. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Right. Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Pearson. But, you know, like I said, let's keep it non-politics. Look at EYES, guys. EYES just got a spike. And finally, we got something spiking up here. People are mad I'm not talking about stocks. We don't have anything moving right now. Now we finally do. We got EYES showing up. This is Second Sight Medical. They received FDA approval for the RGUS 2S retinal prosthesis system. Or the retinal prosthetic system for Second Sight Medical Products. FDA approval here. Good catalyst. Let's see if we can find some actual numbers behind this here. Alright, this has got 6.2 million in the float, so a pretty small float here. Barely any short float percentage. No debt. Cash of 2.4 million and about 500K in debt. So we're watching this. This one's interesting. We'll see if it holds at $2 right here. $2 is a confirmed level that I actually drew from prior on here. So we're watching EYES here. I'm going to go ahead and build my watch list right now and see if I can find anything else. There's METX. METX is spiking up some too. We're getting that 7 o'clock or that 8 o'clock spike finally. And so we're watching this. Here's METX. Man. All right, so METX is showing up. We got 12.5 million in the float, about 3% short float percentage. Cash of 30 million, debt of about 76 million. So more cash than debt for METX here on this 8 a.m. spike. They reported a 591% increase in gross billing of its junior ELT business in February. So yeah, they reported a almost 600% increase in gross billing. That's the catalyst for METX. Again, pretty small floats for all of these, whether it be EYES, METX. So we're still watching eyes here. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, I've actually used and promoted them before, Rick. I left them. I'm not gonna talk negatively about them in any big way, but like there was just some stuff I did not like about tradertv. There was some stuff that I just did not like. Some issues. That's all I'll say about them. Ooh, coffee is so good, man. Coffee is so good. Yeah, that's probably right. AMZ, that's probably the right move. Stay neutral. Hey, good morning, bro, from New Orleans. Hey, I grew up in Baton Rouge. I'm from Baton Rouge. So shout out to you, Mr. David Mantilla. Hope you're doing well, bro. But yeah, I grew up in Baton Rouge. Go Tigers, you know. Been a while since I went to New Orleans. I went to New Orleans a few years ago for a wedding. You know, we got a lot of family. Like my dad, all my family still lives in Baton Rouge and BR, and I got some family that lives in New Orleans as well. So yeah, I'm a Louisianian myself, sir. I do live in Houston though, and Houston's cool. But we got METX. I want to see if it holds over 250 is where it needs to get. It's at 245s now. It needs to get over that $0.50. So we're going to watch that and see. Right. I love the push-up challenge. Haters get no love. Hey. It's really funny, too, because it's like we had... it's funny. It's like the reason the push-up count came to be is because... I had to give myself a consequence if I engaged with the haters too much, or if I talked about haters, or if I not talked about them, but if I interacted with a hater and argued with a hater, really, I had to give myself a consequence. And then my wife had the idea of adding a push-up count too. If somebody wants to donate $1, you know, we'll add $1, or we'll do a push-up per dollar, right? As a way to kind of encourage donations. And so really, all the haters kind of helped me think of that idea. So shout out to them, because they really helped me here, and we've been getting a ton of donations since then. You know, I've probably gotten over $1,000 in donations over the last week or two. And so, shout out to the haters, man. They gave me the idea. Thank you, guys. I genuinely appreciate it. You know, it's a good lesson on, you know, turning a bad thing into a good thing. Thank you, haters. I appreciate it. All right, so here's EYES. We're back up to 230. We're gonna see if we actually holds. Yeah, that's probably true, John Rogers. You know how it is. Hey, from Sugarland, Texas, Rob. This is Rob's Life. Hey, good morning, bro. Sugarland's not that far. You're way south Houston. I'm North Houston, but you're way south Houston, so. What's up, man? It's cold here in Texas today. All right, so EYES got rejected at 220s. XTLB's trying to get back up here. Here's METX here. Still can't get over 250s. We're trying. Are crawfish back in New Orleans? I don't know, man. I've seen some people selling crawfish for like $5 a pound out here, which relative to some of the other places is not terrible. All the crawfish I ever got in Houston, they were really small though. Beginner trading, I'm 52. I did your push-up challenge with you yesterday. I can barely pick up my coffee this morning. Hey, the other day when I had to do 300, I couldn't move my mouse. I literally came back to my computer and I tried to move my mouse, and it was hard to move my mouse. Like, my arms were that sore. Like, the other day we had like 300 plus push-ups I had to do on stream. And so, yeah. We got EYES back over the 230s level. I want to see if it holds this VWAP spot right here. Like, that's really what I'm waiting on here. CLPS did not hold. AQMS did not hold. So, yeah, we got some spikes just now here. Still watching eyes. I want to see if it holds the VWAP spot. But I'm stopping myself from trading in pre-market. I'm going to wait until the open. Now, I could trade forex. Alright, so I just got into a trade on my Top Step Forex account. This is my Top Step funded account. It's a demo account technically because it's the funded account challenge part of this. So I just shorted a little bit of the Euro US dollar here. The reason I did it is because I look at the broader trend, and I think we might reject at these highs up here. So now that we're up at these highs, I'm looking to ride this back down to test these lows. See if we can ride this down. We'll update you guys on that. We're still looking at EYES here. Somebody with Forex, what's the best time to trade Forex? You know what I mean? Like, what's the best time to actually trade here? Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Tesla. Here's EYES dropping here. I see AYRO popping up, but not the best volume to accompany that move here. I'm still looking at ABTX here, and it's trying to hold over 250, but it hasn't yet. When is the New York Open, guys? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Alright, so here's METX getting ripped under here. Alright, so we just took a little bit of profit on this trade. You can see we're up here. We're just holding this last little one. We're making a little bit of money in Forex. I'm up like 10 bucks. I'll take it. Alright, we just got out of that, so we made a little bit in Forex. We've only had, let's see how many green trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've only had, 6. We've been green in 6 out of 8 on trades on Forex. Yeah, sorry, Ali. Get out of here, bro. Stop trying to pump your own brand, dude. It ain't gonna work. Oh. Oh, Ali. Oh, you're getting banned, bro. Sorry, dude. It's pretty complicated for me, Daniel, so I don't really know if it's gonna be good for you, bro. Yeah, I mean, what I've figured out the most from trading Forex and trading futures too is that most of it is actually trend trading. So like you're going to make your money from trend trading. And I've had a lot of people that have kind of reached out and helped me with that in certain ways. They've been like, hey, this is how you do it. And so with Forex, it's like trend trading most of the time. And you can still scalp the trend, but like it's mostly trend trading that you're going to have to stick with. METX still kind of consolidating here. And to show you an example of a trend, you know, we got this little trend here, sideways, up and down, so like we're still waiting. CLPS sideways, waiter sideways. Alright, so we are gonna have Kyle at least on stream today. So Kyle's coming on stream. AESE. Yeah, AESE is spiking up, guys. Look at this one. So AESE. So yeah, this is Allied Sports Entertainment. They received a $100 million cash acquisition offer from Bally's. So yeah, the catalyst here is AESE confirmed that it received an unsolicited proposal from Bally's Corporation to acquire all of the outstanding equity of the company for a total consideration of $100 million in cash. So that's the news. Acquisition offer here. And so I wonder if this is going to affect the overall esports market. So like we have SLGG, which is another kind of esports gaming company. I wonder if this one's going to move up in sympathy here. Let's watch it. Let's see if SGL or SLGG moves up in sympathy with it. I could see that potentially happening. Yeah, so, okay, so AESC is halted on news. Yeah, it's not moving anymore. It's been halted for 18 minutes, so, yeah. I see that. Hey, thank you, East Coast. I appreciate all the support, brother. I see you in here, man. I see you in here pumping me up, man. I appreciate that, dude. East Coast says, join the donation gang and stay until the end to watch John do push-ups. Hey, that's right. You can donate to me and then watch me do push-ups. My man, I'm on. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Donating to the push-up count, bro. I appreciate the support. First half hour equals... what do we know about TRXC, new symbol ASXC? TRXC is going okay. Wait, did they get a new symbol? Yeah, they did. ASXC. I don't know much about this one now, so let me see if I can find anything on that. Okay, so yeah, TRXC is switching over to this one. So this is their new symbol. It changed the name and symbol. I think TRXC, I mean, let's see. I don't know why they would do that. I mean, this was a good looking daily chart for this. Like, the daily chart was strong for TRXC. I don't know why they would change that. And so let's look at some of these gappers. Look at METX, guys. METX is heading up towards highs. Let's look at some of these daily charts. Now, this is an ugly daily chart for METX. Daily chart does not look that great. We can look at AQMS here. I don't know if I like this one either. We're at 380s now, so we're right under $4. If we can hold over 4, it's looking better. Noticeably better. Hey, thank you, Hiromi. I appreciate that, bro. I don't know how much... Hey, we'll add that to the push-up count. It's 84 cents. But we'll add it to the push-up count, so thank you, bro. Oh, no, wait, it's $2. Oh, no, it's like $1.40. Or $1.60. $1.70. But I appreciate that. We'll add $2 to the count, bro. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, dude. We'll add that up. We'll bring it up to 20 now. You know. Thank you, bro. But yeah. Do you guys think I should do something where, like, the biggest donators on the day get, like, a name spot somewhere on the list? Like, I don't know. Should I do that? I've seen Twitch people do that. I don't know if we have enough space to, really. But just kind of ideas. Hey, no, you're good, Hiromi. I appreciate it, brother. Alright, so yeah, here's the SPY. SPY is up. See if we can find any new catalyst here that came out for the SPY. Alright. I want one diamond hand push-up deal, bro. I got you, Benji. I got you, bro. There we go. I got you, bro. I added it. See, look. Yeah. You got one diamond hand push-up. Hey, my man, Goblin, thank you for becoming a member, bro. That's going to be a 5 push-ups. Hey, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Hey, but yeah, thank you, Goblin. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, it's Friday, guys. Good luck. Hey, thank you, D. I appreciate that, brother. A daily honor roll? Yeah. What's up, bro? Love your channel. Quick question. Ooh, man. What's up, dude? How you doing, bro?
Good.
What you doing over here, man? You want to sit?
What's the zombie?
Look at that, man. What does that mean? That means I got a new member. So I have members on my channel that, you know, when they do that, they become a member. You like that animation? That's cool, huh? It's a zombie. Look, there you are right there. You see? Look, there's the camera right there. Say hey to everybody. You gotta say hey, bro. I can't hear you. You gotta say hey. You're not gonna say hey? No. You gotta say hey. You gotta really say it. I'm gonna tickle you. Alright, come on. Alright, I love you, dude. You're not gonna say it back, brother? That hurts my feelings, man. Say it. Alright, no, you gotta really say it. Come on. Alright, get out of here, damn. You're taking over my stream, Jack. Look, they can't see you, dude. Here, you just wave. Here. Look, you gotta look at the camera right here, bro. This is the camera. That's where it's coming from right there. Say hey. They're gonna think you can't talk, bro. They're gonna think you can't talk. You gotta say hey.
Hey.
Alright, get out of here. Love you, man. Have a good day at school, bro. You wearing shorts today, huh? It's kind of cold out. Mama might want to put you in some pants, dude. Alright, here, no, don't throw that. Hey, it's kind of cold out. Tell your mom to put you in some pants. Alright? Your friends don't wear pants? Well, bro, you need to be wearing pants, dude. It's cold. If your friends jumped off a bridge, would you? Yeah? Oh, alright. Get out of here. Here, get out of here. Close the door. I love you. My son is just acting up this morning, man. Acting up this morning. Alright. J. Hey. He's a good kid. Right. Yeah, I went old school with it. I had to. You gots to. If he says, if I tell him to do something and he says, my friends didn't do it, I gotta hit him with what my mom hit me with, which is that if your friends jumped off of, you know, I gotta go old school with it. Shout out to you too, Jay. I appreciate that. What, buddy? What'd you say? Huh? Oh, you got friends, bro. Yeah, you do. Well, dude, nobody tells you they're friends. They never say, hey, I'm your friend. They just play with you. You play with kids, and I've seen you. No, come on, man. Look, you're young. You'll get friends, and I know you got friends. I've seen you. Don't pull that with me. All right, I love you. You got friends. All right. Have a good day, man. Hey, close the door. You all right? All right. Love you. All right. All right. Hey, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. My son hit me with, my friends aren't wearing pants. You know what, dude? I don't care what your friends are doing. It's cold outside, man. Better go put on some pants. Let me see what the weather is here anyway. I don't know. I haven't even been outside. I'm just assuming it's cold. Yeah, it's 55 degrees here. That's cold. He needs to wear some pants. Hey, thank you, Alec. I appreciate it. That kid is an actor. Yeah, I remember not wanting. I remember wanting to wear shorts, but like, come on. Yeah, that kid is an actor, and I'm living in my mom's basement, guys. Remember, apparently that's what the truth is, according to you all, is that I'm living in my mom's basement. That can't possibly be my kid because I'm a virgin. You know, remember, that's what they say. We are on the internet. That's what they say. We got METX that ripped up here. It's pulling back to 260s now. We'll see if it actually holds here. Hater engagement plus 10. Okay, I'll give you that. I'll do 10. That's cool. You know, I mean, we got 46 other donations, you know. So I'll accept that. That's okay. Yeah, you're probably right, hater. You know, you're probably right, bro. It's not a basement, it's a command center. Yeah, that's right. You know how it is, you know. Right. Yeah, that's true, you know. We're gonna see if METX can bounce here at 260s. We're gonna watch it and see. We got EYES still not doing much. CLPS still not doing much. Hey, shout out to you making that bacon. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna update the push-up count. Yeah, I know, Bob. I'm just messing. I appreciate all the support. My son's like a little model kid. I know. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you, guys. I genuinely appreciate it. I'm just messing around with you guys. Appreciate the love, guys. I really do. He's a good kid. You know. Alright, nice making that bacon. Hey, congrats, brother. Yeah, I'm in a hedge fund basement, guys. I'm in a hedge fund basement. I'm a hedge fund spy. You know. My main role in life is to ruin GameStop traders. That's my goal, you know, in life. We got JAGX that spiked up. I want to see if it actually holds here, though. It spiked up to 180, and it came right back down to 160. So I want to see if it holds over this previous closing price. This light blue line right here, team, is the previous close. It's the level at which the stock goes from red to green on the day. And so we're watching to see if it actually holds here now. Yeah, so Jaguar Health entered into a binding term sheet for $5 million of non-dilutive financing transactions involving sale of royalty rights related to future potential COVID-related indication revenue streams. Yeah, they entered into a binding term sheet for $5 million financing transaction, basically, for JAGX. We'll see if it holds over this previous closing price. Well, we had METX. What was the other one that was moving this morning? It was METX. It's METX and EYES. So that's what we're paying attention to. All right, so we got JAGX popping up here too. Let me see if this actually holds here. Hey, my man, CCC. Sorry, bro. I'm just now catching up, back up in the chat. Hey, shout out to you, CCC Basement. He said, I bought MVIS dip at 1321 on average, looking for a short turnaround profit. What do you think of the chart? Thanks. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, I mean, with MVIS, I'm going to preface this with, like, I genuinely don't know what's ultimately going to happen with this one. You know, I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable for any losses you take in the market. Do your own assessment. Trade responsibly. This is purely for entertainment purposes only. Now, I can look at the daily chart. The daily chart doesn't look terrible. $12 is kind of what I would look at, but I don't know. I don't know which way it's going to go, and so I'm just trying to be real and honest with you about it. I'm looking at 12, but it could, you know, it could drop down to 10. You know what I mean? It could do anything, but support underneath us at 12 looks good enough. I think if we're looking at a level it's got to really hold over, it's 14. You know, it's got to get back over 14, in my opinion here. You can see 14 has a lot of confirmation there. If we're looking at really short-term levels, we could look at this previous closing price right there at 13.25. that's going to be probably, in my opinion, that's probably a huge influential level. Now, I don't really know if it's going to hold or if it's going to be influential or not, but on average, the previous closing price is a big level that a lot of other traders are watching. It's the level at which a stock goes from red to green on the day, and so with that, I'm certainly watching 13.25, that previous closing price, to see if it can hold over that, make a push towards 14, so forth and so on. And so, again, though, understand, I genuinely don't know which way this one's heading. It's honestly been in a downward trend over the last 4 days, and so you can see this downward trend here on the 5-minute chart. But if it gets over this and holds and breaks 14, then it looks good. And so it's just about, in my opinion, when you're holding a stock like that, the best move is to usually just pick out a very specific risk level. I'm not going to tell you what that risk level is or what you should do there. But what I usually do with that is I pick out a risk level and I just stick to that risk level. And so if my risk level is wherever, I'm going to stick to that. If it breaks under that, I'm exiting. And so just find that level for yourself, figure that out, and then let that influence your decision, But I appreciate the $5, bro. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the 5. But yeah, I hope that helps. Is Snuggle Bunny from Pulp Fiction? Are y'all talking about Pulp Fiction? The diner scene at the beginning of Pulp Fiction? Is that Snuggle Bunny? I can't remember what he calls his wife in that scene, but it's something like that. Man, coffee tastes good, bro. I gave up coffee for months. I'm finally back drinking it, and I would be lying if I said it wasn't heavenly right now. Man, coffee tastes good. Okay, maybe it was Honey Bunny. Yeah, you're probably right. Are you and Triple C living in the same basement? We might be, bro. We might be, man. Oof. Yeah, you're probably right, Death Star. Alright, so EYES is still spiking up here, guys. Here's EYES. It's moving up. It's at 230s right now. All right, guys. So alright guys, so I have a question for all my internet gurus out here, guys. So, I got a Comcast business account coming tomorrow to set it up. It comes with a static IP. Will having a static IP help my internet? That's what Mitch is suggesting, and I think it kind of makes sense. So let me know if you think that is going to actually help the stream. Yeah, there's no other options out here. Okay. Yeah, it's not about speeds. It's not about whether it's going to help my speed. It's just about whether it's going to be stable. Because, like, what ultimately happened is that I wouldn't mind a lower upload speed as long as it's stable, right? It just needs to be actually stable. Like, that's the big thing. It just needs to really be stable here. EYES, guys, is still spiking. It's up to 230. Like, if it was stable at over 10 upload speed, then I'd be good. But the problem is that it's usually like 30s and 40s, and then it drops down to like 3. You know, and then it goes back up to 30s or 40s, drops down to 3, goes back up, drops down. And, like, that's the issue, is that it's just unstable. But EYES, guys, is looking pretty good. Again, the catalyst for this here, team. This is Second Sight Medical. They secured FDA approval for a device used in patients with retinitis pigmentosa. So again, this is Second Sight Medical. They got FDA approval for a device used with retinitis pigmentosa. So eyes bounce it up on a catalyst here. It's up to 240s. I want to see what happens at 250 and 260 right here. Looking at the actual daily chart, it's not the best looking chart here, but we are back over the 230s, 220s. We're sitting right under 250, and so I still kind of like my levels here for EYES. We'll see if it actually holds and maintains now. SOS spike? Is we getting SOS spike? You know, we're trending up for SOS certainly here, and I don't mind watching that. Hey, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate the support, brother. I made most of my money on WTI yesterday, I believe, if I remember that correctly here. EYES is still pulling here. We'll see if it holds at 225 is really what I want to see. Aren't candlestick patterns more informative? Yeah, I would say. Yeah, we're gonna see if eyes can bounce at this 225 level. I'm looking around, guys. I don't see too much else right now. Again, just to put the market catalyst into perspective for your team. Here's CLPS. CLPS is moving because they posted the second half, I believe is the second half fiscal year results. Here's CLPS bouncing back over 560s here, guys. So here's CLPS back over 560s. We'll see if it actually holds at 550 now for this one. I see CAN moving up. I see MITT moving up. I see TRCH trying to move back up here. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is, and yeah, we'll see if it works and it holds. I'm still watching SLGG. Do you guys think SLGG is going to rebound today? What about AMC and GameStop here? Here's GameStop. Here's AMC. Jivo, Vuzi. Yeah, Jivo's still down in the day. Vuzi's still down too. So I'm waiting for those. I mean, I gotta wait for them to actually rebound some here. VISL is bouncing back over 3, and so this is certainly what I'm paying attention to as well for VISL here. It's over 3. I want to see if it actually holds there. YMGZ trying. I'm still looking at WTRH. Waiter And we can look at the catalyst for this. This one had a good catalyst that came out. The only problem is this daily chart. It's kind of sideways over the last few months. Back all the way to November, it's been mostly in a sideways trend. We're up to 360s now. I want to see if it holds over 350s right here. Like, that's specifically what I'm watching and waiting to see if it actually holds over 350s. And so we're up right around there now. Like, here's the chart. You can see 350 right here. I want to see if it holds there now, and we'll see what happens at 360 as well. But those are the levels I see on the daily chart. It's just a slow day right now, and we're still looking at EYES to see if it holds over this 220 level. SLGG. Yeah, it ripped right before the close, but it's just dumping down at this point in time. Not looking that great. ENPH. Yeah, we can look at ENPH. Let me know if you see anything else. I see WTRH pushing back up. I see SPCB showing up on this list. SPCB just got a spike up here. I want to see if this actually holds. Let me see if I can find the catalyst for this or not. Alright, so I see the catalyst for SPCB, which is super calm, and the catalyst goes that the pilot for its COVID-19 citizen quarantine compliance technology has been, quote, successful, with 91% of travelers choosing to opt in for the program. And so they reported a successful coronavirus quarantine compliance pilot in Israel is where this happened. So we're going to see what happens with SPCB. I'm looking at CLPS here. CLPS is actually ripping over the 550 level, over the 560 level, and we're going to see if we actually hold there now. But at CLPS, we got a lot of low float stocks today, guys, so it might seem like a slow day, and it is kind of, but we got a bunch of stuff moving here. Hey, real quick though, guys, we're going to be giving away 2 ebooks today. 2 ebooks. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, click the bell to turn on notifications. We go live every single weekday for free right here on YouTube. You got to subscribe if you want free ebooks. You know, I'm not giving everybody a free ebook. We're going to do a giveaway for 2 people that win free ebooks. And if you want them, you must hit the subscribe button. You got to click the like button too. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's kind of, we got some low floaters moving today. Again, CLPS is moving. We've got EYES is moving, but it's just not ripped under the VWAP, so I don't know if I like that one anymore, but we're gonna see if it gets back over the VWAP. METX was moving and ripping up at 260s and 270s, guys. Look at METX. This one did have the catalyst came out. This one did have a catalyst come out today. They saw a jump in February billing. They said they saw a almost 600% year-over-year increase in February gross billing of its junior ELT business is the news there. So we're watching this to see what ultimately happens. But that's the catalyst for this. So let me know what you guys think. Hey, thank you, TD. But here's METX getting ready to test these highs at 270s, guys. Getting ready to test these 270 highs. We'll see what happens there. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. There's barely any delay. It's like 4 seconds. JC, about 4 seconds delay. There's barely any delay. Yeah, and remember, it's Friday, so we're usually going to have lower volume on Friday. We're going to have slower moves. We're going to have less movement. Stocks are going to ultimately hold less. And, yeah, just remember that, guys, because the volume's on average much lower on Friday, both in stream views and stocks and gappers. But to be honest, we got some gappers that don't look too bad this morning. Again, EYES has fallen below the VWAP, but we're still going to pay attention to it. SPCB's got a catalyst, but really the main ones we're watching right now are CLPS, EYES, METX, which is recently spiking, WTRH, XTLB, and I know we're watching like AQMS, which is gapping up a little bit. We're watching like SOS, which, you know, is moving closer to that previous closing price. We're paying attention to that. We're watching GTE. You know, that one doesn't look too bad. We're watching GTE to see if that can hold and move. And so we got a bunch of stuff that we're really ultimately watching this morning. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. And I'm kind of scalping out of this trend trade I'm getting into in forex here, guys. Not doing too bad. I mean, I'm up about $30 today. It's $20.53, so we're holding a few things still, and we're kind of scaling out of them in forex. This is just a funded account program on Top Step, so it's technically a demo account, and we're just trying to build that up and learn how to trade forex. Not really much of a forex trader, but we're watching him. METX is pushing up to these highs and then pulling back some. I want to see if it's going to hold here at 265 and continue. That's what I want to ultimately see here. You can see the biggest gappers over the last few minutes as well. Look at the bottom right gapper, and it's the last 15 minutes. You can see SPCB showing up, EYES showing up, METX showing up. You know, we got some other ones too that are a little bit more expensive. We got SKT that we're watching. We've got RKT that we're watching as well. RKT is actually gapping up some. We've got AMC we're paying attention to today, which is kind of break even. We've got GameStop, which had a big rip yesterday before the opening bell, or before the close. And so we're watching a bunch of these. Hey, what's up, OG? Late to the party. Good morning, John, and good morning, chat. Let's make some money today. Hey, yes, sir. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. We're already up to 70 push-ups. That's a lot. Or squats. 70 push-ups or squats. I might throw some squats in there today. Let me know what you'd rather me do, squats or push-ups. I'm assuming people would rather see push-ups. There's 265 holding for METX. And look at that. So we did hold at 265. Look at that. Exactly off of that 265 level. Down to the very cent. But yeah, shout out to you, OG. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. SENS. Man, I always wonder, man. SENS is not... I mean, SENS is pushing up, but it's not ripping. This isn't really a rip, in my opinion. This is just a bounce up. It needs to hold over the VWAP and continue, but I don't know if I like SENS. Here's the issue. The daily chart looked good when it pulled down to 3. Now that it's down to 250s, like this $3 pullback looked good. But now that it's down to 250s, I'm skeptical of it. Now, I don't know what's going to happen ultimately with it, but I am skeptical of that for sure. XT&T got hit pretty hard the last few days too. We got ATOS spiking up a little bit. Look at ATOS. We got Bingo here. BNGO. BNGO, guys, is spiking up here. BNGO is making big moves. This is a big push here for BNGO. Alright, so, yeah, we're watching XTLB here. Here's Bingo here. Bingo just spiked over the previous closing price. We got tops showing up. We got GBS. We got VC and X here that we're watching. LFMD, AESE's making some moves here. So we're still looking at AESE. This one finally resumed. It had a pretty big catalyst. This is a esports company, and so we're watching this one too. Yeah, look at AEI, guys. AEI is making a big rip. You're absolutely right, bro. I was missing that one for sure, bro. Look at AEI, guys. AEI. Huge rip. Huge squeeze. AEI with a huge rip up here, a big rip. There's a big squeeze too, man. Look at that move. Now I'm gonna look up the catalyst for this. Let's see if we can figure out why this is moving. This is Alset eHome International reports Singapore subsidiary fiscal year 2020 net profit of $45 million. Also announced plans for its sustainable living community as the catalyst for AEI. A big rip here. We can look at the actual numbers behind this here and see if we find anything that looks interesting. We are going to be having Kyle on stream today as well, guys. So Kyle's going to be joining us today at least. I don't know if Eric will or not. But yeah, Kyle is at the very least going to be joining us. This one's got a float of about 700,000 to 800,000 shares. So a very small float for AEI, which is explaining why it's making such big percentage moves. This one was gapping up about 100% prior to today, up to 20 or 21. That's a 100% gain. Now it's at about 16, so it's still about a 60% gain here, which is a pretty big move overall for AEI, and we'll see if it ultimately holds now. Yeah, and AEI is dumping down now too. So here's AEI. So, you know, this is a pretty nasty drop here. We'll see if it actually rebounds. But it's back down to 15 to 16s. And yeah, I'm not surprised about that. About Ross trading it. Yeah, I believe you. ONTX is making moves. Hey, you're good, Ryan. I do the same thing, bro. I say a stock is spiking up or ripping up or bouncing up, and people have corrected me before, so you're good. I was just saying, I don't know about a spike there. I disagree, but that's okay. You know, it's all subjective, I guess, on what people classify as a spike or a rip or anything like that, so you're good, bro. Here's WTRH. Here's AEI. Here's XTLB. Here's EYES. SOS is jumping. Yeah, I'm looking at SOS here for sure. OPTT spike it up. We're at $3 right now, $3. Looking at NNDM. Yeah, NNDM's making moves too. We're watching that. Yeah, we're gonna see. I'm watching some of these here. Yeah, we'll see if AEI can head back up here over 18s. Yeah, we'll see if we get back over 18 is what I'm kind of looking at. Man, coffee tastes good, guys. We got CLPS that just rejected back underneath the VWAP. It's back down to 540s, and that's okay. Like, again, guys, what I'm looking for specifically a lot of the time is I'm looking for drops at the opening bell. Like, I want to see stocks falling down at the opening bell. I don't necessarily just want to see rips at the open. A lot of the times the stocks that end up squeezing up at the open, like Kyle and I talked about last time, a lot of the times those are not going to actually hold. Where if stocks fall down a little bit and have weakness at the open and then reverse, then those are going to hold a larger percentage of the time, and they're ultimately going to be better stocks for me to attack momentum with. And so, like, I don't mind stocks dropping at the open. And that's kind of what I'm waiting for. And so whether a stock like EYES or CLPS or METX or any of these really, whether they drop at the open is somewhat insignificant. Now, obviously, if I'm holding it in pre-market, I want the stock to go up, obviously. But, like, what you got to understand is that, like, I don't mind if they drop at the opening bell. Like, that's okay. And that's honestly kind of what I look for a ton of the time as well. Like, I'm looking for stocks that drop at the opening bell sometimes. Just because I'm targeting reversals on those moves, and it's a really profitable way for me to trade, and it's really how I trade a ton of the time. We got VUZI pushing back up here as well. BNGO is breaking back over 7s here. GNUS. Yeah, so here's BNGO here, guys, and let me see if this one has a catalyst now. I've traded this one a lot in the past, and so I'm seeing if this one actually has a legitimate catalyst. The broader healthcare sector looks to be trading higher. I don't see any news on BNGO here. If you guys know why BNGO is making moves, let me know, because I don't see any catalyst right now for BNGO here. I'm looking at a few things too. A big float, about 300 million in the float, about 7% short float percentage is what I'm showing for BNGO here. About 18 million in cash, a lot of debt of 16 million, revenue of 7.3 million. So good revenue. You know, a lot of cash relative to their debt, or a lot of debt relative to the cash they have on the books. But it's still one that we're kind of watching here. We also have IBIO, which is spiking up some too. Let me see if this actually has a catalyst coming out for it as well. Hey, what's up, Christian? IDX is rising. Yeah, we're looking at a few of these. NAK is up. Look at NAK. So NAK is spiking. I think this is energy, if I remember correctly. I believe this is energy. AESE is still trying here. RKT is still up. We got SEEL here. Let me see if we can figure out why NAK is spiking up right now. Probably energy related, I guess. I don't see anything here. EYES is still consolidating. Alright, so my top watches right now, guys. These are my top watches. We're watching XTLB, but it's not really my favorite. AEI is still down, but we're watching it for a spike at the open, to be honest. We got EYES. We got CLPS here that we're paying attention to today. So we're watching all of these. So yeah, we got CLPS. Okay, so my main watch is CLPS, EYES, METX, WTRH, and then we've got like AQMS that we're paying attention to. We've got AEI that we're watching. We've got NAK that we're watching. So we got some stuff on our list, to be honest, that looks okay here. We got UABS spiking up a little bit. So yeah, UABS is spiking. I believe NAKD is spiking up too. So here's NAKD here. So we got NAKD moving some too. So we're watching a few of these, but ultimately we need some rebounds here. All right, let me catch back up with the chat. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we're watching AMC. I mean, okay. So AMC's green. It just ended green. So AMC just popped up and is actually green on the day now. GameStop, it's down technically in pre-market, but GameStop actually had this big rip yesterday. So it's still green in the last 2 days. And we got some major support levels underneath this. You can see from where I day traded this thing, we've got some major levels, and we got most of them underneath us still, with some lows even from pre-market. And so I'm certainly watching GameStop and AMC again today. We're going to see if it actually, what happens there, but we're certainly watching that. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. I'm seeing ABGR pop up on the list, but so we got a lot of gappers, to be honest. We got a lot of gaps. It's still worthwhile for me to pay attention to and watch, I think. Enough gappers to keep an eye on here. We got CCIV that's actually up some as well. It's at 2460s. So we got CCIV that's up some too. We got EYES starting to head back up here and starting to move back up too. Alright guys, let's do this. Here's EYES starting to head back up. It's at 220s. I want to see if it holds over the VWAP specifically. SLGG. Yeah, we're looking at SLGG, and I'm paying attention to this based off of the entire broader esports sector. So like, I'm watching SLGG and I'm paying attention to it, and I think like we do have some levels that we can pay attention to here. At $7 above us, we got $6.50 below us that we can watch, and I'm gonna kind of look at this range here. We're kind of battling $7 now, and so that's kind of what I'm paying attention to here. We got 7 above us, $6.50 below us, and like that's really what I'm focusing on here at this point in time. TLRY. Yeah, we got 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes. Let's do this. We got TLRY making moves. Trying. SOS still heading up. It's at 720s. So we're still watching SOS here. We're paying attention to it. We're going to see if it moves. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is today. We'll see if we can find some good stuff. I'm paying attention. I'm waiting. Here's METX here, sitting at 260s. So we're going to see if this can hold there at 260s. I also see like RIBT up. I'm looking at NAKD. NAKD spiking up here. I want to see if it gets over $1. But yeah. EYES, CLPS. We got METX. We got enough stuff to pay attention to for sure today. We got a lot of stuff to watch. GWAC. Yeah, GWAC looks okay. The volume's low, yeah, for sure. Like, I think the volume's low. It's got some volume, but for me, the volume's kind of low. It's just not really my style of trading, you know? But I'm watching it, but it's just not quite my style, you know? And so, like, we're watching it, but it's not quite my style. Yeah, that's right. Hey, y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, guys. But yeah, I'm looking at GWAC. It's just a little bit too low volume to me, to be honest. It's just my subjective opinion on it. Mostly what I'm looking at is EYES. We're looking at AEI as well, but this one is slowly fading down here. So we're looking at AEI. We're looking at EYES. We're looking at CLPS, METX, WTRH, AQMS. And so we're watching these. We'll see if AQMS can hold over 4. I think that's the big level, the big spot. I see RIBT here too, but there's not much volume. So yeah, we're watching CLPS. Here's 260s. I don't know about METX. I gotta wait to see what the numbers are really looking like here. XNet. Yeah, we can watch XNet too. Alright guys, we got about 6 minutes here. We got almost 1,000 people here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Fridays are usually slower, so we're all good. Y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We're going to be giving away 2 ebooks today if you want to be a part of that, just like we did the other day. And you got to hit the like and subscribe button if you want it. We got SLGG starting to spike up some right now. It's at 705. We're going to see if 705 holds. Yeah, that's kind of what I do, Eric. That's honestly a good way of explaining it. Eric said, hey, do you pick the stock? They run highs and then dip. Then they run right back. Yeah, so a lot of the time, that's a very simple way of explaining it, but that's kind of what I do. Like, I'm picking stocks that break highs and then pull back to major levels is all I'm really watching. I'm looking at SIFY, but, like, a good explanation is, like, okay, so we can see CLPS right here broke this high, and then it pulled back to 580. I don't mind buying these dips. And a lot of the time I'm using this with like the VWAP as well. Like you can see this little dip right here. That's a lot of the time what I'm targeting are those type of dipping plays. But they're not necessarily just highs. Like a stock can break any major level and pull back to it and I'll get interested in it depending on if it looks good enough. And so it's not just highs. I'll put it this way. I think a lot of traders get into a lot of trouble by specifically buying high of the days. I think a lot of new traders get involved in the stock market and they just buy high of the days, right? They buy breakouts at high of the days. They try to trade them like that, and that rarely works, guys. It's rarely going to actually work for you buying highs of the days. It's just not going to work as well as you want it to. The better way to do it is to buy pullbacks, in my opinion. It's the way I trade momentum, because if you just try to buy high of the day breaks, you're going to get faked out a huge percentage of the time. And the reason why you get faked out there is because people that are buying the dips are taking profits at the high of the day levels. That's why you get so many pullbacks after high of the day breaks like that, is because people are taking profits at those highs. And so what I try to do is I try to buy the pullbacks after the breaks. And that's a much safer, much more logical way to approach the trade, in my opinion. And it works much better than I ever did. I guess a certain percentage of it is subjective. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing, and so I hope that makes sense. Because like a lot of traders will get involved and they'll just buy high of the days. You know what I mean? They'll just buy high of the days, and it just doesn't work that well because especially in penny stocks, you're gonna get faked out a ton. Like you can buy small pullbacks, you can buy quick pullbacks, you can buy momentum pullbacks, volatile pullbacks, you know, and have a lot safer time trading than buying high of the days. Because again, a lot of new traders get kind of stuck in that rut where they're trading only high of the day breaks, and that's the only thing they really know how to trade. That's going to cause people to lose money a ton, you know. And so the lesson, watch for pullbacks. If it looks extended up there at the high of the day, it probably is. And, you know, it might work a percentage of the time, but don't let that FOMO you into trading something that doesn't look super favorable, you know. Yeah, you can buy high, Shane. But, oh, you're joking. Never mind. No. Buy high, sell low. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, I'm not telling you, like, I'm telling you how I trade. And I think that a lot of new traders get stuck into buying high of the day breakouts. Because, like, that's a signal of momentum, sure. Right? But it's much better to just wait for pullbacks, in my opinion. Again, it's subjective. But, like, for me, I like waiting for pullbacks better. A lot of the times when stocks break highs, they're really extended up there. And so you're going to have an easier time just buying pullbacks instead, at least for me. And I think that's what a lot of people, like if you watch the professional traders that come on my stream, like Kyle, like Eric, they're most of the time buying pullbacks as opposed to high of the day breaks. Why? Because high of the day breaks are going to fake you out a huge percentage of the time, and it's going to frustrate the heck out of you. And so what's better is better to just buy on pullbacks. Yeah, I don't know whether today's going to be green. That's too hard to predict. Excuse me. I'm more of a reactionary trader, so I don't know what the day is going to be. I'm just going to react to what happens, if that makes sense. And somebody said, I see Cal said, a lot of my pullbacks fail, and that might be true. Some pullbacks might fail sometimes. What helps me with pullbacks is taking quick profits. But again, it's going to be subjective. The bell's about to ring, guys. Good luck. Let's do this. Good luck, guys. Here's the opening bell. Let's do this. All right, guys, so there's the bell. Let's bring the scanners up here. We're going to look at the scanners. I'm going to switch these over to regular market hours for these scans. Good luck, guys. Let's trade the open. Let's try to make some money today. Weird. My scans aren't working on this end. All right, there we go. There we go. Now they're working. All right, guys. So looking at my list right now, WTRH is spiking up some. We got EYES, which is spiking up some. It's at 230s for EYES, guys. So look at EYES. It looks to be spiking up some here. We'll see if it actually holds there. But yeah, EYES is showing up. XTLB is showing up. There's a big retracement for EYES. Big drop. But yeah, EYES. And I don't mind drops at the open because if we get a reversal, then I'm interested. I'm not saying this is going to reverse, though. This might not. Probably won't, to be honest. But yeah, we're watching it. All right, EVFM is showing up. EYES is dropping. Here's EVFM. EVFM is trying to push up here. It's at 240s. So EVFM, big drop at the opening bell, but WTRH is dropping. We got RKT dropping. We got SLGG spiking up here. Here's SLGG. Big rip. AQMS is dropping, and I don't mind these pullbacks because they'll give me something to watch, you know. GameStop pulling back some after a spike at the opening bell. GameStop kind of rejecting that previous high of the day, or that previous closing price right here. So GameStop actually ripping down now. SLGG still spiking up though. CLPS is trying here. Man, I got into the wrong share size for CLPS. I did not want this big of a share size, to be honest, guys. It's working out for me, but I did not want this big share size. But hey, I'm scalping out of it as we get to the VWAP here. I'm only holding 10 shares left, just because the VWAP's going to reject this a big percentage of the time. There's 43s. We're going to get out here. Made a nice little $10 gain here for CLPS. I did not want that big of sizing. I took 150 shares. I wanted 50 shares. And so I think I mistyped that, to be honest, here on CLPS. But it ended up working out. You know, the trade worked regardless. But yeah, I did not want to, honestly, did not want that big of a trade. AQMS is kind of showing a retracement here. We'll see if it gets back over 4. That's what I'm specifically watching here. On the high of the name Momo, we got XTLB showing up, guys. Here's XTLB. Rip it up pretty big here for XTLB, making pretty volatile moves now. GameStop just broke highs of the day here. Here's GameStop pushing back over the 130s for GameStop. GameStop's ripping up here, guys, so watch GameStop here. It's up to the 134 level. AMC is spiking up too, so we're getting a rebound from AMC and GameStop here. We are getting a rebound. We'll watch to see what happens ultimately with AMC and GameStop, but we are getting a rebound here. All right, there's AMC trying to make moves. GameStop just rejected there. Here's SE&S. It is spiking. So SE&S is spiking up here, guys. Look at SE&S. We'll see what happens at 260s now. Yeah, EYES is going down on my end. XTLB is making moves. We'll see what happens with XTLB. Huge float. Alright, so XTLB's trying here. I'm looking at my scans as well, guys. And what's showing up on my scans right now, let me fix this. GWAC, a few people talking about that one this morning. I didn't like the volume earlier, and yeah, we're crashing down now. XTLB, a big pullback here. And this is why I always have the VWAP as my reward target, at least, guys. Because the VWAP is at least going to be able to... the VWAP is at least going to act as somewhat of a resistance spot there. So that's kind of what I'm doing. I just jumped into a small share size for SLGG here after we had this big rip up over the VWAP here. I'm in with 25 shares. Not a huge position, a very small position. AMC's pulling back to the 815 VWAP level, so we'll see if that actually holds here. But I'm watching SLGG in a very small trade here. We break under 7, I'm out. This one's choppy and weird. CLPS dumping down, so I'm really glad I got out of CLPS when I did. That looks like it was the right move to exit where I did. And again, it's why I scalp, guys. It's why I take quick momentum-based moves. I don't hold these positions long at all. So CLPS is back up to the 718s level, so I am in CLPS with 25 shares. I want to see if AMC bounces here. Here's AMC. I want to see if it bounces at this VWAP level. It looks strong. In all honesty, it looks pretty strong here. SE&S just ripped and starts to break lows now. I want to see if AMC bounces right here, though, guys. Let me know in the chat if you think AMC is going to bounce right here. I see GameStop sitting just under that previous closing price. And again, here's the previous close at 132.40. That's a big level here, guys. That's going to be an influencing level that we got to pay attention to, is this previous close at around 132.35 or so. I'm still in SLGG. I don't know how I feel about this. It's very choppy. The volume has died down pretty drastically over the last few minutes, and it's kind of doing quick spikes and fails. So I'm in this, but I'm not super confident in it, to be honest. AMC's dropping down to 8, so we'll see if that holds. We're about break even in SLGG. I didn't take any other position in this, any larger position in this, just because there's some risk, in my opinion. AMC's trying to battle 8. Now, we just got out of some there. We're holding 15 shares left. And you can see why I sold pretty quickly here. There's 730s. I just want to see if SLGG is going to continue. Little baby trade right now, nothing too crazy, and we're just waiting. I just sold about half, or sold another 15 shares. We're going to sell slowly into this. We just scalped out of SLGG there. So that's 2 green trades in the books. One on CLPS and one on SLGG. No other trades yet today, guys. I don't know what we're really looking at doing today. It's not something that's automatically on TOS, Joe. So the previous closing price script is a script that I have. And if you join the Discord, I can send you the script if you really want it. Alright, so... Whoa. And SLGG just tanked down here, guys. Huge drops. Glad I got out of that when I did. AQMS ended up falling back down. METX ended up crashing back down. Kind of the same thing we got yesterday, to be honest. Now, maybe we're going to get some rebounds here. I know I was watching, like, AQMS. I'm looking at BNGO here this morning. It's dropping down. We got WTRH. That is starting to rebound, so maybe Wader here. WTRH is starting to get back up. We're watching that and paying attention to that team. But yeah, we'll see what happens. AEI, yeah, what did that one end up doing, man? Yeah, AEI just dumped down. I mean, and again, I'm going to talk about this again, guys. With low float stocks, this is the reason the VWAP is the reward target for me, at least. At least before the VWAP is the reward target, because the VWAP is going to reject it a huge percentage of the time. I never try to hold a stock that's crossing over the VWAP. I never try. It's going to reject that stock a ton of the time, and it's just too risky. And so when I'm trading stocks that are specifically extended below the VWAP like this, you know, I am not messing with them if they start trying to cross the VWAP. I am immediately, you know, using that as a reward target most of the time when I see this, just because they're going to reject at the VWAP a ton of the time here. AMST, spike it up. I'm seeing AMST move up a little bit, but the volume's pretty light. And it's a typical Friday, I guess. AESE dropped. Man. Weird day. Here's AMC and GameStop. GameStop's back up to 135s, guys. So GameStop is moving. I believe AMC's probably moving too, but not as much as GameStop. GameStop is back up here. It's back up to the 135 level. Do we think GameStop's going to hold green today? Let me know. Do y'all think it's going to hold green today? Let me know. No? Alright, so most people don't think GameStop is going to hold over the VWAP. Let me know how you feel about it, guys. I'm waiting for some reversals. Like, that's what we have here, guys. When the market drops, when everything drops at the open, what we have to do and what I have to do is I wait for reversals. I wait for reversals, breaks of those highs, and GameStop is up to 136, guys. So GameStop is still squeezing up. It's still pushing up. Up to 136. Let's see. We're watching GameStop. Is Friday going to be the day? All week they said they said this week was gamma squeeze week for AMC and GameStop, and I didn't really see much of that. Nothing right now. Waiting. Keep your eyes on eyes. Hey, look at EYES, guys. You're right. Hey, eyes is spiking up. Yeah, here's eyes. ANC and is spiking up too. But yeah, look at EYES, guys. EYES is making a big rip here. We'll see if it actually holds over the 230s now. Very volatile move. So we're waiting. Here's a little pullback that we might be able to buy into. Alright, we're with 25 shares of EYES, just 25. There's the spike. Take half off there, a little bit more than half. I'm gonna sell a little bit more, hold 10 shares, be insignificant about it. Yeah, I don't know if I like that rejection under the 250. That's a big rejection right there for 250. And so luckily I scaled out of most of this. We're back down close to where my entry is, and yeah, I mean, that's a big rejection. I want to see it hold. You know, it's got to hold the VWAP here. We're gonna wait and see. Alright, we're still, again, I don't hate this little pullback here, down to the 230, but, like, we're going to wait and see. There's a lot of resistance above us, and, you know. And I hope you guys can see it. I'm just taking little pennies out of this. Like, on a really risky trade like this, I'm very, very careful. You know, and if it rips up big, great. But if not, that's okay too. Alright, we'll come back to this. Yeah, I see AMC and GameStop kind of consolidating here. Here's GameStop. Here's a big pullback. Now the next question to see if GameStop bounces at 135 right here. I think that's the question. Here's 135. We'll see if we bounce there. VWAP's right around that spot now, so it's not horrible. What was I just trading before that? Eyes. Okay, and we're up in eyes. Here's eyes right here. It's got to get over 250 though, and like that's really the level I'm letting test. I'm gonna sell out a little bit there, and we'll come back to it. Here's AMC pushing back. It's up to 820s right now. GameStop's up to the 240s, or not the 240s. GameStop is up to back up to 137. So again, where did we bounce? We bounced at 135. You know, here's 135, and we did bounce there, so was right about that. We'll see if this thing continues back up. Still holding eyes, but I've scaled out almost all the position, and this little 5 shares is just in case it goes crazy and gets over 250, which it's noticeably struggling with. Here's GameStop sitting there bouncing at 135. Eyes is still squeezing up, guys. So if you're in penny stocks, Eyes is still moving up. We caught this little pullback dip by at 230s that we've been. That's been the strategy that has been working incredibly well the last few weeks. Just incredibly well. All right, we made a little $2. Nothing too big. We made some in SLGG. We made some in CLPS. We made some in EYES. So 3 trades, 3 green. No losing trades yet today on a Friday. GameStop's still bouncing up here. And again, I was watching 135, and we are actually kind of bouncing there. So we're paying attention to that. WTI. Yeah, WTI is ripping up. I made some money on this one yesterday. This was the trade I probably made the most on yesterday, I think, if I remember correctly. Well, today's already looking better than yesterday. And I don't know, we can get the chat's opinion on this, but today's already looking noticeably better than yesterday, just based off of the amount of stuff that actually reversed and headed back up. Yesterday, the issue was that a lot of stuff opened weak and never resumed. Like, SKT, you know, opened weak and just never came back. And so the issue yesterday was that nothing was rebounding. Where today we've had EYES that is coming back up, and it kind of goes back to what I said, guys, which is that when I'm trading, I'm targeting reversals. And so I'm looking for drops like this and then reversals of those drops, and then I'm buying on these little pullback levels like this here. You know, and this is a small win, you know, pretty insignificant, kind of a break-even trade. But, like, even with, like, CLPS, what happened with CLPS? We got this little drop, and then we reversed, and I bought it right around here. You know what I mean? And then I rode this little quick spike up. SLGG, kind of the same thing. Where SLGG, we had this drop, but then we reclaimed that and got way back up there. So, like, we got some stuff that we're targeting here. But, you know, not a bad day so far. We're going to see if we can make some more money, though. And here, GameStop's still kind of battling these levels at 135. And I think 135 is a big level at this point in time. I think a lot of traders are watching 135 here to see if, you know, that level's actually going to hold or not. We'll see if 135 actually holds, guys. Yeah, RIG's trying to hold the VWAP there. We're going to see if it does, but it's trying. I'm bringing out my scanners here. I don't see too much... SNCA and EYES are the only ones that are really on my gap scans. Here's SNCA, here's EYES. WTI still trying here. There's a pullback in WTI right there. That wasn't too bad. Maybe not a big pullback to the VWAP, but there's a little bit of one here. So yeah, watch WTI, guys. WTI's moving. Alright, so here's a 450 pullback for WTI. I want to see if it bounces at 450 here. And I think it actually is. I think it's too late. Yeah, GameStop's trying to bounce. Here's GameStop right here. So we did bounce it there. And again, like I said, 135 is the level for GameStop. If we can't hold 135, which it doesn't look like we are now, 134 is like the VWAP level and everything like that. If we can't hold that, then I think the next thing we got to do is look at this previous closing price, which is the red to green level for VWAP. That's the biggest, most influential close level to us right now is, again, this 132.35 level specifically. That level is the previous closing price. It's the level at which a stock goes from green to red on the day. So if GameStop breaks underneath this previous closing price, it is technically red, and that might change the sentiment on it. It might. I don't know. We're going to see what happens. You never know anything in trading 100%. And so, yeah, we're going to see. All right, EYES did hold the VWAP level. Here's 230s. So again, we held that previous 230 level, and now we're bouncing up to the 240s here. GameStop just reclaimed the VWAP. Here's GameStop right now. So GameStop just completely reclaimed the VWAP. It's up to 135 right now. So we're going to see if it holds. AMC is trying to break underneath the VWAP. It's at 803. So AMC is looking noticeably worse than GameStop right now, to be honest, in my opinion. AMC is choppy sideways and just turned red on the day, where GameStop is in an upward trend. Like I said earlier in pre-market, I thought GameStop looked better than AMC did this morning, and the market action for AMC is certainly better for GameStop, I said. But yeah, we're going to see if it holds over 130s. That's what we're paying attention to. Wow. I don't know if that would count because I'm kind of trolling the hater. He's, man, you're tripping. I'm out. As soon as I say bad stuff about AMC. Bro, AMC looks weak, man. Look at AMC. AMC's under $8, bro. It just broke out. It just turned red on the day. You know, it's choppy. It has no volume. It's breaking underneath $8. You know, it looks noticeably worse than GameStop. It does. You know? Well, ask the chat. Do you guys think I'm tripping on that? Like, am I being weird about that? Like, am I wrong there? Let me know how you feel about it in the chat. Do you think AMC is going to break, or do you think AMC is going to be stronger than GameStop today? Let me know. Here's 135s on GameStop. It's heading back up. But, like, I don't think I'm tripping there. I think what I'm saying makes sense. I'm not trolling anything. I'm just kind of messing with him now after he's getting all weird with me about it. And so I'm not actually, like, trolling him per se. I'm just responding with sarcasm because he's kind of being rude. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not mad at AMC or GameStop. I've been trying to give my honest opinion on AMC and GameStop today. But I think some people are really upset because they're holding these. And so that kind of causes this reaction from it. I haven't been trolling people with AMC and GameStop today. I've been basically just sitting here talking about what I think is going to ultimately happen with them. And so we'll see. Again, AMC's looking weak. It broke under the previous closing price. It did. It's looking low volume, neutral to downward trend on an intraday basis since the opening bell. You know, and so I'm being honest about AMC. It just looks weak, guys. There's nothing really I can say. There's nothing else I can really say there except it just looks weak. You know. Yeah, certainly push-ups there. Right, I'm not the one that turned AMC red, 100%. Like, I'm not the guy that turned AMC red. You know, don't tell them that, though. Like, people get upset with that, you know. But I'm not the guy that turned it red, and it's been red today. And maybe, I'm not saying it's done. I'm not. I'm just saying, in my opinion, you know, GameStop's now breaking lows too. So I think, you know, in the end, I think that we all have our own subjective opinion on these. And, like, if you have a differing one than me, that's okay, you know. WTI still holding at 450s. It's the same level I talked about earlier. And now it's bouncing back at 450s. So not too bad there. GameStop, the next question for GameStop is it going to hold at this 132 level? But yeah, let me add to the push-up count. I'm going to bring it up to 85 today. Appreciate the donations. We got a ton of donations today, so I appreciate it, guys. I'm just trying to give you guys my own opinion on it. And look at XTLB. It's starting to head back up. Quit lying. You know you're selling enough shares to turn it green and then red. Yeah, you guys don't know. It's my fault AMC's down. You know, it's got 400 million in the float, but, like, you know, my 1,000 to 2,000 viewer stream is, like, influencing it, apparently, I guess. Come on. But yeah, EYES did bounce at 225s. It's back over the VWAP at 230. We'll see if it's actually going to hold there. I have AMC. I'm letting it ride until 2022. Yeah, and I don't think that's a bad idea. I mean, you know, I think if you're going to trade AMC or GameStop and you're going to invest in it, that's kind of what you got to do, in my opinion. But maybe I'm wrong. EYES, though, guys, is spiking up. It's looking good. Let me know if you think it's going to hold at the VWAP here. I think this is a strong move, it holding at the VWAP, but I don't know if it's going to continue to hold. You know, like, that's kind of what I'm hanging out watching. Here's 230. So again, let's see if we hold here at 230s. Yeah, here's the SPY. The SPY's looking weak for sure. And like AMC, if it can hold over 8, it doesn't look bad, you know. But like, I guess I'm gonna preface everything else I say about this is that I'm talking about this on a day trading, like, short-term perspective. Like, what these do long-term, you know, that's not what I'm talking about. So when I say it looks weak, I'm not meaning it looks weak long-term. I'm not even meaning the daily chart looks weak. When I say it looks weak, I'm just saying on an intraday basis, it looks weak. You know, and you know, when you're breaking under the previous closing price, and you know, you reject there at $8, that is a weak looking intraday chart. EYES spiked up to 250s and it's sitting at 247s, so we're gonna see if it holds there or not. Anything else, guys? Y'all see anything else? I see CTIB show up on my scanners here. CTIB, but like, I don't know if this is actually gonna hold or not. Here's CTIB. Again, we're watching that to see if it actually holds here. Here's EYES. Here's GameStop heading back up, though, guys. Here's GameStop heading back up. Here's 130s for GameStop. So GameStop's back over these levels. AMC's trying to break over the previous closing price. We just rejected at the VWAP at 806, but like, we're back over 8, and I think that's good. And so I'm watching $8 now for AMC too. All right. Yeah, so Webull is still doing the free stock program. So if you want some free stocks, check out Webull. You can open up an account, deposit $100 and get 2 free stocks. If you open up an account, boom, free stock. If you deposit $100, boom, another free stock. 0 commission stock and options trading. A great resource for new traders where they've got free paper trading, 0 commission. You can trade options. Just a great platform overall if you're trying to learn the stock market and trading. And you get free stocks. What better can you ask for here? Check it out. Here's the link for Webull. If you want to help support your boy, I do get a free stock if you sign up, so I am biased in their favor, 100%. But, you know, if you want to check them out, help support your boy, get some free stocks, and ultimately set up a Webull account, which in my opinion is noticeably better than Robinhood. Here's the Webull link right there in the chat. You can also find it in the description. The other thing I'm doing is check out Top Step. Top Step's a funded account program. You can see I've been trading them on FX. I'm kind of learning the FX market, but they have a funded account program in forex and in futures. EYES, well, I want to see it hold at 250, and I might buy this if it pulls back to 250. There's 257s. I might buy this if it pulls back to 250. But yeah, like what Top Step does is it's a funded account program for futures and forex. They're going to give you a demo account in futures or forex depending on the program. And they fund you the same amount as the demo account. And so there's 30K packages all the way up to over 100K. And it's a subscription-based program. The base one's $120 for the first month in futures if you use my link, and then $150 after that. And it's the 30K account. If you can make $2,000 on that 30K demo account in the futures market, while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you 30K. They're regulated in the US. They paid millions last year to their profitable traders. They funded thousands, and they're legit. So you know they're actually at least paying out profitable traders because they paid out millions in withdrawals last year alone. 6 figures in withdrawals this year, I believe. And so yeah, if you want to check them out, help support your boy here. I'll post this link. Again, I'm biased in their favor because I make a commission if you sign up. But if you want to check them out, there's the link right there. You can get 20% off. Here's the pullback. I'm going to buy this pullback with 50 shares here for EYES. And I'm just looking for a quick volatile spike up to like 260s that I can profit from. There's 60s. Hey, my man. Alright, so we just took half off there. Oh, wait, never mind. Wrong person. Alright, so we got a spike, but it wasn't big enough for me to really take anything significant from it. We're still holding 25 shares. Keeping it small. I see GSX show up on the list, guys. It's a mid and high cap, but GSX is moving. GameStop is holding at 135 again, so we'll see if it continues now. I don't know if Webull is available in Europe. I don't know, brother. You'd have to check with them. Those 61s. $63s. Alright, we just took another half off there. We're scalping out of this. Gonna hold this little baby share, so $70, $75s, and then we're gonna cover right there. Made about $5. But yeah, so CLPS we made some money, SLGG we make some money, and now on EYES, we bought the spike and we bought the pullback, and we even talked about it that I was going to get on this little pullback, and this is what I'm talking about, guys. So like if you heard me talk about what's going to help new traders the most, it's going to be buying pullbacks. You know, like buying these little pullbacks is way more profitable than buying these high of the day breaks. Why? Because when you buy high of the day breaks, these type of moves are going to fake you out. And so if you instead buy the pullback, if you buy the dip, you're going to have a better result. I know I made a tiny win, but like these little scalps add up over time, and they're growing a small account right now. So like, but like pullbacks are going to be noticeably better in my opinion. And this is a good example why, where it's like I could buy this pullback here, but I might get nervous and sell on this little dip, where if I just buy the pullback, it's going to be noticeably easier. But yeah, GameStop. A pullback here is same thing. It's like you break a high, you pull back, you buy this pullback. I'm not telling you should buy this pullback, but I'm saying this is a pullback that you could dip buy and have good results with on average, I think. I'm not saying buy this pullback on GameStop. Same thing with the EYES here. You know, you break a high, you buy this pullback. I wanted 250s, but I got 253, but this pullback, You know, we break highs, we pull back. I'm buying into this pullback, riding that range up. You know, and so buying these little pullbacks is the most profitable way to approach it, in my opinion. But everybody's different, and some people are going to like different things in trading, and that's okay. Yeah, EYES is still heading up here. It's at 280s, guys. 280s. Small float stock, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so 6.2 million in the float for EYES. Incredibly small float. Very, very small. Yeah, and see, and buying up here, while you might make money sometimes, it's going to be so extended, it's risky. All right, we got ANC in here. All right, so we are getting a pullback now for EYES here. Here's the rip up. Let's see if it pulls back to like this level here at 275 or so, 270s, 280s. Let's see if we pull back there and then get a quick pop back up. All right, so we did get a bounce. There's 3. GameStop is kind of bouncing up too. Here's GameStop right here. All right, so we're gonna get Kyle and Eric in here. As long as my internet's actually working today. REI, yeah, we got a few people talking about REI. I'm still seeing A and C in. REI is okay. The volume's too light for me here. Like, the volume's a little bit too low for me right here, so that's the problem. EYES is steady ripping up pretty high. Hey, my man, Bello Gino, thanks, bro. I lost that 650 I made on RKT and on KMPH. But I just recovered everything on eyes from 230. Got out at 3. Appreciate you. Hey, happy to help, man. And like I said, I don't want to tell people where to buy or sell. I'm just telling people, specific levels that I'm watching. And the levels you talked about, again, 230, I talked about 230 a lot. Because, again, 230 had confirmed, if we look at 230, here it is right here. You can see how many times we actually confirmed that spot at 230. 225, 230. We also had $3, which is a great exit. So good call, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, man. All right, so we got 90 push-ups today. But my man, I appreciate that, Bello. Thank you, bro. Yeah, eyes could easily dump down here, but CLPS, man, CLPS has still got a long way to go. I scalped this one earlier this morning, but like it's still got a long way to go. Remember the levels I talked about for EYES, guys? I said 275 to 280 is what I said. So we're at that level now. this is where I would, I'm not saying you should buy this because this is pretty extended up here regardless. But a lot of the time, stocks that pull back decently like this are going to bounce up, maybe up to like $3 is what I see a lot. Again, I am not an investment professional. I'm not giving out stock picks. I'm not giving you investment advice. I'm not telling you should buy this. I'm really not. I'm just saying a lot of the time when I'm trading, I'll target a range like this from 275 up to like 3. I'm not targeting the full breakout over 3, just those 2 levels. Hey, thank you, Amos. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, guys. We're gonna be giving away ebooks today too, and so if you want free ebooks, we're gonna be doing a giveaway where 2 random people get some free ebooks. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you want to be a part of that. All right, so we got Eric in here. I'm gonna get Kyle in here too. Hey, what's up, Eric?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix the volume real quick.
Oh, I accidentally changed the headset.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I just gotta lower. Yeah.
I accidentally changed the setting wrong. Okay.
Alright, yeah, I just had to lower the volume on the music, and we should be good. Let me fix this real quick. Alright, guys, let's do a sound check. Say something, Eric.
Testing. How are we doing?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Let us know, guys. Yep. We should be good, I think, though. How does Eric sound, guys?
A little bit more testing just to make sure we're doing all right with the audio. Loud and clear, the email says so.
That's nice.
Perfect.
All right.
Cool.
All right, so yeah, before we begin, though, let me do this thing so I don't forget. Before we begin, do you give me your permission to use your audio and video for this live stream and also that last one that we forgot somewhere in there? And also agree not to say anything whatsoever that goes against the community guidelines on YouTube. Do you agree?
Yep.
Thank you, sir. So how you doing today, man?
Doing pretty well. Been keeping my eyes on eyes.
Yeah.
Eyes on eyes and WTI and
Nice.
just trading both of those a little bit.
Yeah.
And, best day this week so far as in terms of opportunity, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah, I know a lot of traders got hurt this week. It's just been a really, crazy week with drops yesterday. Like, yesterday was a rough day. But today's noticeably better. And remember, guys, what I said, we did get the bounce from like 278 all the way up to like 294. So we didn't quite get that $3 bounce, but we got that initial bounce that I'd usually take advantage of here for stuff like EYES. Eric, man, GameStop's ripping up too, bro. Look at GameStop, man.
Yeah, I actually ended up trading GameStop a little bit yesterday as well.
Nice.
I've been keeping myself firm to like making 200 a day minimum, and I've been able to accomplish it this week, like every day this week. But it's been through brute force and not by like the small cap market alone, because I have went and ventured off and traded things like GME, which is something that I ordinarily wouldn't have been trading.
Yeah.
But I think
did the same
yesterday, I don't remember. There was one stock yesterday that I think I traded the most, and it's been like a multi-day runner. I can't remember the ticker though.
Man, what was I'm trying to think of what I traded
Oh,
yesterday.
SLGG.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah. That one, because it ran the day before as well. But I traded that yesterday, and that's where I made like I think $180 of my like 270. So it was like almost all of that stock.
Right. Yeah, for
it
sure.
was super crazy though.
Yeah, I made a little bit on it today so far, just from that initial bounce, but it kind of faded back down. But yeah, a lot of esports stocks have been ripping up big. Yeah, yesterday was a crazy move for this one.
Yeah.
To go back to eyes real quick, though, guys, this is the same type. Oh wait, Kyle's in here too. Let me get Kyle in here. Hey, what's up, Kyle? But yeah, look at eyes, guys. We got the bounce, like I'm saying. Remember, I said 275 to 280. Look, exactly. And again, like the way I'm able to predict this team is because, like, okay, when you have a big run up, the next thing you look for is like a decent size pullback. It's the same thing Eric uses for his bungee pullback strategy. It's a little bit different, but it's the same type of concept, to where if you can find a big enough pullback to a major confirmed level, it's gonna bounce a decent percentage of the time. And you can see, like, exactly what I said earlier, which is that I'm not looking for it to break over 3. 3's gonna reject it a lot, but targeting this little range bounce right here with like a very quick trade is really, really profitable. And it's kind of what Eric does. If you guys don't know Eric is a is a trader and YouTuber himself. Great trader, trades a big account. You know, really active scalper, just kind of like Kyle is. I think Eric takes smaller size, but a really talented trader as well, guys. He's got his own YouTube channel, and I'll include both Eric and Kyle's YouTube channels in the description to keep us from having to post it so much. That way we can just refer it to the description. What's up, Kyle? You there, bro?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yep,
you sound
we
good,
hear you,
man.
right?
You sound good.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm looking at GME and ICE as well. Like,
Have you taken a look at WTI?
WTI, I didn't trust it that much. Right from the beginning. That's why, like, that big flush there, I was nowhere near. I only looked for big flush.
I ended up buying that.
Oh, I buy the ICE one first red candle when it go up super strong. Currently shorted a little bit right now. Not heading plan yet. If it crack below that, I may cover half. If it not, if it spike back up past high day, I will kind of lost, but I got an average of 294 around there.
Oh, you're safe.
After the big candle flush down, it bounced back up. I shorted it, already covered half. Plan to cover another half on the next drop. Yeah, it's about to drop. Look like it.
To 265-ish.
270 around there, and that's what my first thing. It have a lot of volume, so yeah, it could flush down really fast, really big, but who knows?
GameStop just broke highs and got rejected.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, that's what
I shorted. Shit, I shorted GameStop too. I did not cover on that flush. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
No,
really
you're
sorry.
good. You're good.
Yeah.
Like I said, but YouTube doesn't have anything against curse words, really. I mean, like, not anything major against it. As long as, I mean,
yes.
I try not to curse just to keep it friendly, but like it slips out sometimes, so you're good, bro.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, so
yeah,
we'll see what happens.
I really
with
didn't
GameStop.
need to, but yeah.
Oh no, you're good. Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, just cover all my share on ICE. But yeah, what is it? GameStop. Yeah, GameStop. I shorted near the high too, but I supposed to cover into that flush, but I was taking a look away. I tried to minimize zoom, but it would not let me minimize. That's why. I just found out how to minimize. Yeah. But yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, guys. So for everybody wanting to check out their channel, Kyle is a professional trader. Trades a big boy account. Trades huge size relative to me, and I think bigger than Eric as well. They're both really talented bigger. Traders. So yeah. And so if you want both of their channels, they're both in the description. Like I said, both are really talented traders. You know, professional traders trading with much larger accounts than me on Thinkorswim. But the strategies they use are pretty simple. They're a little bit different. I think I hold my scalps a little bit longer term than they do. But you know, great traders, and yeah, you can check out both of their links in the description. Yeah, big boy accounts for sure. You know, especially Kyle. You know, Kyle's pushing on what are you at, like 600-700K in the last year?
Profit wise, I'm around, including this week, it close to 900K.
Yeah.
On profit. But man, yesterday was my first red day in 1.5 months. So today I'm recalibrating. Like whenever, like doesn't matter my long winning streak, right? Like every single time I got a red day, I feel super bad, and like it started questioning about like, is this sustainable? You know? Yeah.
Right.
You're still questioning sustainability?
Yeah, man.
So that never goes away.
Yeah, it feels super bad, man. Like even though like I win straight for 1.5 months, but just one bad day make you start questioning yourself again.
Yeah,
you know?
Trading's weird like that. Trading's weird like that, man.
GME, if you have to spike past this, if it doesn't, it's kind of like this is where everyone's shorting right now. Like I'm thinking to do it, but I'm just waiting for it to see if it actually spike past it. If it reject, I would short a little bit, but yep, it spiked past. It need to be strong though. It need to be strong though. It could be a fake out. It happened. GME have a lot of fake outs, so just be careful. It have to be strong.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, GameStop. I tried to trade these, and I've been watching them. I just never had good results trading these. I think they move differently than penny stocks, and I think they're similar in certain ways, but they're also different. But yeah, there's GameStop ripping back up. Let's look at like 141 to see if it holds at that 141, 142 level.
It can have a little bit rejection around 146, by the way. It can have a little bit resistant there.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a small size short in it around near 145, 146. But let's see where it is.
Yeah,
but, because the thing is, it's still biggest resistance in 147.5, which is yesterday. But I'm just gonna get a little bit size short. It's gonna have a pullback soon, pretty soon. Yeah, there we go. Because and guys, I'm not shorting it to bag holding it. I'm shorting it, and I cover right away at the flush. So yeah, I short right there near 145. Just cover all of it in the flush, right there.
You know how it goes, man. Chat's gonna go crazy. You know?
Yeah, I just buy.
Right.
Hey, to make it up, I just bought that dip right there, and I'm out again. So yeah, I'm pretty fast with GameStop. Man, I did not want to back hold GameStop, man.
Yeah.
That thing can rip a couple dollars, and you will be like upside down. Right. Yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday. I was a back holder, shorting size. On a short side yesterday, I back hold it. It was working well. It kept breaking that resistance, and after that break that resistance, I was in denial. So yeah.
Eyes is back up to the 280s. I have a better like, I don't mind bag holding. I don't really bag hold anything ever. Really, like, I don't ever hold it long enough to really bag hold it, but like I think I would be okay with bag holding AMC over GameStop just based off of fundamentals. It depends on how long we're bag holding it, but like, I'm scared GameStop's never going to come back. AMC, I might see it back up to 20 eventually, just because I think AMC is a stronger company than GameStop is, fundamentally. But like,
yeah, you know. it is fundamentally is stronger, but to be honest, buying dips, if you guys buying dips on GME, the bounce is much nicer, by the way. So if you decide to if you decide to scalping one of them, you could decide GME and AMC, I would suggest everyone, not financial advice, but it's much better to scalping GME.
Right.
Yeah, I had to learn that
on
the
it
other
is
day.
much nicer.
I was trading AMC like last week, and it wasn't going too well. I switched over to GME, and lately that stock has been like so easy to trade relative to AMC.
Yeah, GME is basically my milking cow, like every day recently.
Here goes Eyes, guys. Eyes is back up to $3 here, so
Eyes is definitely pushing up, yeah.
All right, so people are saying they clicked Kyle's link and it's not loading. Here, I got you. That's weird. It's letting me do it. Y'all don't see live to trade another day when you click on Kyle's link. All right, let me try to fix that.
Eyes high of day.
All right, let me know if it works. I just fixed it. It's working for me. It's weird.
Yeah, I squeezing hard right now.
Yeah, very hard.
Yeah, I just took a loss on shorting it. So it's squeezing hard.
Like, I'm kind of getting better at scalping some of these moves in forex. Slightly better. I'm still down on the day. Just to put it in perspective, guys, I'm down like $200 in my forex funded account thing. But I'm learning and I'm getting. It's more trend trading. So I think we're gonna get halted right here for Eyes. I think we're
Eyes resistant at 332. Halt level is not until 357. So if you guys halt level is a little bit far away, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, resistant 332. I draw that long ago, so I just see in my chart. I did not know from when, probably from the day it was active. But yeah, respecting that 332 level, it's gonna be pullback. First pullback normally bought up really easy. So yeah, Eyes right now volume is super high. That one candle basically almost the whole float right there. So literally every single dip that you have, short can I try to get out. I already got out my way past around 314. But yeah, so right now short, like any dips that you have, it's gonna go back up. Probably test high day again. There you go. Don't know if I'll break though.
I wanted this $3 pullback. That's what I was really trying to get, is this $3 pullback, but we just didn't quite get that with Eyes. Up here is too extended for me, but I do agree. Like, I certainly agree with what Kyle said, which is that, like, when you get a big rip, a big voluminous rip with all this volume coming in, that first pullback is usually my target. Like, that first little pullback, depending on where it is my target. As long as you cut those losses quick, they can be really profitable, just hitting that first small pullback after a big squeeze. Yeah, I can lower the music a little bit. It's a hard dynamic because of the guests here. Let me try to fix it. Hold on. Alright, let me know if that works, guys. It should be better. GameStop bouncing back up too. So here's the pullback. We'll see what happens with us. Here's GameStop right now, guys. So GameStop's bouncing back at 140. Alright, so I just bought a small dip in EYES.
Yeah, me too. I bought that dip. Actually, I try to buy a lot too. I try to buy. I think my first bounce, I try to buy around 50K actually. But yeah, there we go. And again, guys, I'm out. Yeah, me too.
I'm not out yet.
I'm out. Yeah, I'm not there. I'm not there to back holding anything. You know, first red candle like that can have bought back, and it will test a little bit up high, but you never know. It can easily flush down again. So just be careful. Just take the meat of the move. If you take huge size right there, that 10 cents should be making up for it. But yeah, I lost on shorting size earlier, so I just make it back on a little bit on long size. And again, I'm recalibrating after my lost day yesterday, so I was not feeling comfortable today at all buying dips, man. Yesterday was feel bad.
Yeah.
Whenever you have a red
tough.
day, man. Yeah. No, it's the tough thing is I was negative pre-market. Tried to long. What is it?
SLGGB?
No.
SKT.
SKT.
Oh, SKT, gotcha.
Yeah. I tried long SKT because normally, what is it called? SKT was a Wall Street bet pump. Normally, those kind of pump, like GME, AMC, normally when it flush big, it have a little bit of bounce. Like quite a bit bounce, not even little. But yesterday, oh my God, SKT got no bounce, and I was positioning big pre-market. It's just so hard for me to get out. I was negative 15K pre-market, and that just put me like, oh man, in a bad taste in my mouth. And so, but yeah, overall this week I'm still up by 50K. So.
Right, and you know, you're gonna have tough days like that. They're always gonna be there. I think one of the tough parts of trading is that that's how it goes. Like, so I'm actually working on like a podcast for Benzinga later today. It's going to be pre-recorded, so I'm like interviewing and they're asking me questions that'll help new traders. And so like one of the things that'll help new traders is to understand, like, you know, you're probably going to lose sometimes. Like Kyle said, like Kyle's up 50K on the week, and even him being a great like professional trader, those losing days still mess with them. You know, it's very like with trading, it's very kind of manic depressive, right? Your wins, you feel on top of the world, and until you really get used to them, and your losses, you're just distraught. It's just hard. EYES is ripping up, breaking highs again here. It's at 340 right now for EYES, so it's still moving here. It's interesting to have somebody trade with me like Kyle today, and Kyle's looking at the same type of scalping strategies I'm looking at, which is kind of cool. Gives me some confidence in my own trading, Kyle, you know, because I see you're buying these little micro pullbacks like I did, and then, you know, getting out pretty quickly. Like
we all bought at the same place.
That's crazy.
Yeah, all three of us took the same trade there.
I think my caused a bounce, guys. I buy like to buy like 50K share. I got
you caused the bounce, and we just rode off the coattails of it. Yeah, we rode the wake of your trade.
Well, what I was telling traders earlier, especially new traders, like I think a lot of new traders get stuck in kind of high of the day hell, you know what I mean? Where it's like a lot of new traders will only buy high of the day breakouts. I know I was like that for like a solid 6 months into my trading, where you'd see a strong move and you just buy high of the day breaks, and then like I would always just get faked out a ton. It's honestly helped me in my own trading because I always remember that, and I never buy high of the day breaks really now, unless it's like a red to green move, which is a little different. But like if you get stuck buying high of the day breaks, even with red to green moves, it's gonna fake out a huge percentage of the time, and I just have a noticeably better result trading small pullbacks after high of the day breaks and scalping out of those instead.
I have a line. Okay, sorry.
Oh no, I was done. Go ahead.
I just want to point out I have a line draw 358. That was a resistance on the active day with trading before, so just be careful. Probably pull back somewhere now.
I was looking for 330.
It hit actually exactly 358 too.
Right.
Was it resistant before? It probably, even if it break, it can break a little bit, then can pull back a little bit. So just be careful around that level if you got in it. You always want to take a little bit off the table whenever you're at the resistance if you are longing on the long side of it. So yeah, doesn't mean like you had to take it all, but just be careful around 358 level. Yeah.
Right.
And I'm looking for 330 maybe as a pullback. I don't know if it'll get that low. I think that's pretty ambitious,
I don't think it will get that low. It's right now. Look at the volume. It's like the volume is too much.
Yeah.
Well,
maybe. Try and test that 40.
I think no. Yeah, I bought that dip. Oh yeah. Try to buy it again.
I bought that dip as well. I made oh, what the heck? I only made, wow, it gave me only $10 there, but I thought I was up 30. Whoops. Hey, there's my 30. Let's go. I bought that dip as well. I traded that one candle 3 times.
I'm starting to notice futures are more, FX is much more of trend trading as opposed to actually like momentum trading, if you will. It's much less momentum trading, more just kind of watching for the trend in forex.
Damn, I sold way too soon on that.
Yeah, I didn't expect that pop though. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
that's that. And the thing is, remember I told you guys about WTI? I do not trust that stock, like because the flush would fall. See, that's the kind of stock like you just able to tell from the way it moved that if the stock gonna have a decent bounce or not. And like I mentioned earlier, I don't trust that stock because that stock doesn't seem like it can have a decent bounce. So yeah, look at that. Everything. Look at the tank. Yeah, no bounce at all. So yeah. And another reason for that is the higher float one too. So when somebody got it, the bounce, a lot more people had to buy it for it to bounce. Right. So yeah. Where ICE, it basically trading it whole float in just 2 candles, you know. So share just got rotated hands by hands like every 2 candles. So yeah, every dip's gonna get bought up right now. Too much volume for it to stop recently. Until it start to slowly trending down. With the big, any big drop that happened, can it get bought up? But if it's slowly trending down, that's another story.
So do you not position trade stocks with high floats ever? Is that like the general idea, or?
No. I position trade stock with high float, like GME, AMC. Oh, GME break. Oh man, it just break the resistance a little bit and it flushed down. So it's a fake out. So flush down, I'm looking around 143.
Yeah, I'm looking at 44 too.
Yeah.
So I'm looking right around. What I was meaning is that like I'm looking right around that same level for like, you know, a little bounce.
Yep.
GameStop.
Yeah. Here come eyes rejection. Oh, I did not have any more level draw out. So did it break the highest? No.
I'm just jumped in GameStop. I just realized it has a noticeably smaller range as from yesterday, though. So I'm in GameStop now, but it's a pretty small trade. Haven't had a losing trade today yet, though, in pennies.
Highs at 425 is last previous day high, previous running day with high huge volume resistance around 425. So just want to point that out. That's where the next resistance is, but don't even know if we can get there.
Right.
I think it can. I definitely think it can.
A lot of position shorter, like huge volume shorter, like Team Gatani and Team Steven Ducks. Normally they play off a previous day, like previous huge volume day spike. So they can use that level to sizing in, and they can start sizing in already. But again, that day did not trade anywhere close to this volume. So yeah, who knows?
I think we'll at least see it tested.
Yep, GameStop yeah.
Right. So I got, and you guys can see how Kyle and I both kind of create these plans like mid trade. You know what I mean? And like he's taking noticeably bigger positions, and he's like a professional trader, obviously, but like. You can see how him and I both have these type of plans where we're not buying these high of the day breaks, guys. We're instead waiting for a big break like this, like volume coming in. I can see that was the highest volume today. And then we're waiting for kind of extended pullbacks that might give us, kind of like Eric explains, where with a kind of like a bungee quick bounce, like kind of like a bungee going down and then bounce back up, going down, bouncing back up. Like that's all we're really looking for here. And it works super well, you know, if you just kind of establish those plans beforehand, you know.
I just due for another big pullback.
Yeah, this one could be big. This could be
very big.
It just feel big. Like around 360, which is 40-cent drop. That's a.
I could see it going further over the course of like 2 or 3 candles.
Yeah, it can. it can go down around 350. No, the first red candle can have a bounce, but I did not know how big that red candle is, so I did not have to see the level 2 first. But yeah, it doing for the big pullback. So
Yeah, I
just
feel
be
the same
careful
thing.
next red candle. Yeah, just
I'm super
be careful on the
skeptical.
next red candle.
I'm super skeptical of this now, especially like under $4.
And again, 425 is would be the big resistance again. So let's see. But yeah, not buying this yet.
Oh, I'm not. No way. Yeah, not this side.
Yeah.
And weird, AMC's kind of trending away from these right now.
Bounce already.
AMC's trending the other way, which is exactly what I said. And remember, guys, like this is why the previous closing price is so significant. It's not like I'm not trying to like give myself credit for like AMC's. You know, I know everybody else blames me for a drop in, but like this previous closing price, a lot of other traders are watching it too. And so if you guys can learn anything from me, kind of repeating myself over and over with this, like the previous closing price, red to green level, really influential spot in a lot of these stocks. EYES is still trying to bounce back here. I think it's probably done though. What do you guys think for it?
EYES.
Not done, but I think it's.
It's gonna pull back hard here. I could see it going down to 350s before resumption, like pulling back
I
up.
tried to buy that dip, did not feel. Yeah, I like again. I draw a line 358, so that's gonna be the support. In my opinion, I did not know it was gonna hold, but in my way, it 358. That was my support. It kind of get there and bounced a little bit already. But yeah, and when I draw my support, right, guys, it's not gonna bounce big, but it can have some little bit of bounce, either downward or upward if it is a resistance or support. But yeah, it's not. I'm expecting to hold for my support because it is an intraday support from the previous actively trading day. So it's not meant to. Yeah.
I took that scalp there, made just 20 bucks.
58. Yeah.
58 to 61.
Yeah.
Or 60 rather.
GameStop's kind of pulling back.
Yeah,
down.
GameStop flushing down a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm buying. I'm trying to buy this dip on GameStop right here. Let's see where it go. GME should have a little bit bounced, close to 46 before it flushed down more.
Yeah, I just made 20 on GameStop. 50 shares though. I'm trading like very small size on GameStop.
Yep.
Yeah. You as well.
Yeah,
Have
bounced
a good
up
day,
to 46 again. Could go a little bit higher. Selling more. Got out the rest. Okay, done with GameStop in that trade.
Yeah, I could have held that longer. I got in at 144.43, but then I only got out at 144.80, and I could have got out at like 160 or not 160, 146. Sorry, yeah, 146 is where you could have got out, or I could have got out, which would have been a far better game. But I'm not patient. That's one of my weaknesses.
With a stock like GameStop, I'm a little bit more patient. What is it called? I feel like it's such a hype stock right now, and most people right now it's just basically holding it. So the share that actually floating around there is very low. So yeah, it's basically trading similar to a low cap stock. Low cap stock, but the thing is it's just a higher price, so you just need to anticipate. Most people did not feel comfortable trading it because just high price, but the way it moved, honestly, it moved like a low float stock. AMC doesn't feel like that. AMC feel much heavier.
Right, and it
I'm
is.
trading it, yeah.
It will. So the float is much. This is why. Okay, so we got a few people asking me why AMC is running different than GameStop, and usually these meme stocks run together. But like GameStop was the sparking catalyst. I think a lot of retail traders look at GameStop like it ultimately has more potential. Now, I actually am kind of the other side of it. Like long term, I think AMC is going to be a healthier company, but like I could be wrong there. But I think people see GameStop going from $2.57 back in April last year all the way up to 400s, you know what I mean? Like I think people see that 500s, some in pre-market. I think people see that and they think GameStop has more potential. The other thing is that GameStop has a smaller float, right? So I think the float of GameStop is let me see. The last time I looked at GameStop, it had like a 90 million float.
54 million.
Right, that's what I'm showing up to. So yeah, so 54 million float. Where AMC, on the other hand, has a noticeably larger float of 350 million. So it's like 8 times, what GameStop is. The float, and so with that, it's going to have a lower, smaller momentum. It's not going to have as much momentum. It's not going to have as big of a range per se. And so I think at a certain point, traders are loading into GameStop now just from all of that stuff. And really, it boils down to the real reason is just based off of sentiment. People like GameStop more than AMC for whatever reason, whether it be sentiment overall, whether it be potential, whether it be float size, whether it be momentum, bag holders, regardless of those reasons, people are just liking AMC or GameStop a little bit more. And AMC's been in a downward trend. The other thing to look at is that GameStop actually had a green day yesterday. And so the day was actually green with GameStop yesterday, and AMC got a spike too, but like GameStop ended green, had a really nice spike before the close, and that's going to cause more bullish sentiment overall today with GameStop as opposed to AMC, which, AMC didn't have a terrible day. It was slightly down. It ended slightly down relative to where it opened yesterday. But, I mean, that's a big thing. It's noticeably below this previous closing price. It's a smaller range, bigger float, so it's harder to really get a squeeze like you can with GameStop. And so there's a lot of different factors that are influencing GameStop better than AMC right now.
Yeah, I just got that dip on GameStop as well. So like I say, every dip, every big red candle, if you notice on GameStop, is half a bounce. If you notice, and right now eyes it looking like now when the bounce happened, shorter can try to get chopped in, because look at that fake out. That's such a big fake out candle. It probably bounced here a little bit to 3.8 or 3.9, but after that it can go back down to at least test 3.6 again. So the bounce not gonna be as much greater right now, because the thing is everyone who looking to short, right, see that's the what is it, weak momentum. Look, it's gonna flush right now. So here we go.
Right.
Oh man, but yeah, I'm not like, I want to buy honestly, but I'm hesitating because right now it looked weak. You got to pay attention to when the shorter right? You got to think when you try to buy long as a long trader, you got to think that, okay, where the short would see the stock weak. Because when the short see the stock weak, the short can can be much heavier for the stock to bounce. That means your accuracy not going to be that great. So just got to be careful right there. See, right now the stock look weak right now.
So where would you be
that dip?
Wouldn't you be looking for like a position trade somewhere around here?
Could be, but then it is pretty weak right now. It probably flushed down more. Yeah, because the thing is, a lot of short people try scare. Oh shit! What the heck?
Which one are you talking about, Kyle?
Eyes.
Eyes. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You were right about that 418 level, 420 level on the daily chart.
Yeah, on the daily chart. Yeah. Like I told you, that's if you zoom. A lot of people, right? You gotta zoom out on the day that active, right? Just zoom out 4-hour time frame or whatever. You will see that huge resistance right there on the day it spiked. Yeah, by how much it flushed down. So yeah, let's take note of that. And
for sure.
And like I say, it did the huge fake out like that. It will bounce at 3.63 right there because that was previous support. But the next bounce, a lot of shorter can jump in. So yeah, I took position right there. I thought I take more. I thought I took 20K position around with average of 144. But then I tried to sell. I did not know what happened to it.
But you wouldn't have been looking to take like a position trade off of like 340 or anything like that?
Like back in the day, I would definitely, but it's just recently, what is it? The downward momentum is too much, too much.
What about something like GME? Would you be looking at something like
GME? I just take a dip right there, to be honest. I just take a dip, even though GME, most people do not take a dip below VWAP, but guess what? GME, look at that dip. There go the bounce, half of the candle that it dipped down again. Yeah, I just more comfortable to see the stock like that with eyes, right? It's too heavily traded right now. When the negative downward momentum, it can start trending down. So I'm really scared of it before I would take position trading, but recently, because I observed the market momentum, right? We just got negative market momentum. Every single thing, if it starts showing any sign of weakness, it just start to tank down huge. So I take that in consideration, and I'm not risking it. If we in a bullish more sentiment, right, where stocks just halting after halt, every bounce it bounce up during GME like last time, then yeah, I would position it. But for a stock like ICE, I'm not planning to positioning it.
Right.
Because that's what I'm still working on, is like correctly position trading. Sometimes it works really well, other times it doesn't, and I haven't identified yet when the correct time is. Yeah,
Right.
that's
I pay attention to the whole. For me to position, I had to pay attention to the whole overall market sentiment of that stock.
Because we were talking about this before, but like right now, like feels kind of like a shorter's market. That's why your sister's doing very well. So like in this market, it isn't the kind of market where you'd be doing many position trades. Like over the past couple of days, have you not been doing many position trades and you've mostly just been scalping?
Hey, yesterday I tried the position trade, it burned me.
Okay.
On, what is it called?
Well, didn't you have like a 20K day earlier this week?
Yeah, I had two 20K day. I got 20.
Was that scalping
one
or
of them was
positioning?
26K day, and the other one 24K day. That was, I think, scalping day too.
Okay, so you made that from scalping. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I told you, GME been my like go-to stock, but trading like every single day. Every single day so far, except yesterday, the only day I lost money on it because of I got short squeeze out, and I was in denial, and I covered literally near the top. And after that, I was able to make it back on the long side and be shorting it, but still, it's not. It was harsh.
Mm. How many shares do you take on GME right now?
Huh?
How many shares are you taking on GME?
Around 1,000 share.
1,000. Anything on the scanner? Nope, just eyes. Just eyes still.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Washing eyes here. Maybe.
Yep.
I'm thinking maybe 320.
It's gonna be a little bit harder to trade now.
Yeah, for sure.
After it showed negative momentum, just be careful around it. It can flush around 320 as well. And when it, like I say, it could trend down. If it big drop, then it will bounce. But if it just low, it could slowly drop.
Sliding down,
Yeah. That's the thing about eyes right now. That's why it's hard for me to position trade it unless I see a huge big red candle, and if it on huge volume as well.
Earlier today, so I didn't mention this, but I took a $110 loss on eyes on the big flush because I bought in too early, which was so stupid. Yeah, I was up 200 on the day, took a $110 loss, and I'm back to 100 on the day. So I'm working my way back up.
Yeah, I was up 600 on shorting size on eyes, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm down 1,000 on shorting size, but yeah, I make it back up on my longing. So that's the thing. When you guys see one thing not working, just switch.
Yeah, do something
It's not.
else.
It's what is it? If it show positive momentum, just admit your defeat and just switch size. You know, like you cannot just back holding it. If I was back holding it around after it break high of day at 314, like I say, I cover right there because it show positive momentum, and after that, I just try to buy dips whenever it dips. Whenever you feel it's strong, you buy dips, and when you feel it weak, you short it. That's how it is. But yeah, I'm not good at shorting. My sister is. My sister actually very, very good at shorting. Much better than me. Most of her money making on the short side, where most of my money I make on the long size. Shorting, I'm still learning because I like to short. The thing about me, I like to short strong stock like eyes. I short it during when it is still not crossed below VWAP yet, and hasn't shown weakness yet. And when it starts showing weakness, even though I tell you guys that after the rejection candle, it showed weakness already. even I knew that, but myself to bring me to short that, I just feel weird of shorting it when it show weakness, which is not a great thing. You're supposed to short it when it show weakness, but yeah, I'm not there yet. I'm planning to short when it pop back up a little bit more, because right now it's still on a week over trend. A little bit more though. Try to get fill 373.
You're shorting at 373?
Yeah, I'm shorting at 373, just 1,000 share though. I'm on a short side. I'm telling you, I'm short very small. I never buy dip. I could buy, what is it called? Buy dip. I could buy 20,000 share, 30,000 share, no problem. But on short size, I'm a little bit chicken. You know,
yeah,
I'm shorting
373 is surprising to me as a short. I would have been like not even thinking
I'm starting small size.
Oh, it's a starter.
That's why it's 1,000 share. I'm at up to 5,000 share. Short for me, I never go full size way at the time.
Yeah, it's a starter.
See, I just add my average right now 379. My average right now 379. I covered half already. 371, waiting to see the rest, how it go. If it shows strong again, I would meet my loss and just cover it. But since I already got a cushion because I covered half, even though it's only, like I told you, I'm basically shorting, I'm still learning. That's why I only do 1,000 share, you know? Whenever, the thing is, whenever you're not good at something, you should do small size. So just learning, I'm still learning. That's why I do small size. I'm covering the rest, try to cover the rest at least. Okay, just cover the rest. See, I told you, well, like that's why I started 373 because the dip on it right now can be huge. That's why.
Yeah, this thing's really weak.
Yeah, that's why I started size in. I wish I would start out 2,000 share instead, but for me, I'm a little bit chicken on the short side. I should have started with 2,000 share, 2,000 share, 2,000 share, 5 times total. So with short side, I normally try to add total of around like 3 or 4 or 5 times. I never do big size. Where a dip wise, I try to do big size around the same level at the same time.
I mean, I'm only doing like 2,000 on this stock. So I mean, still, yeah, I'm trading. So right now, for eyes, I've been taking 2,000, and then WTI, I was taking 1,500. So I mean, 3,000 shares, that's still pretty good, you know. I still think so.
That's big for me, for sure. Oh wait,
still
I'm
working
muted,
on
guys.
Part.
I've been talking to myself for like the last.
I was like, great job.
You muted when you answered your phone, yeah, and then you never muted.
Yeah, I forgot. I just made a little bit on GameStop, but
okay. Your stream does not have that many people today because you know the pumpers are kind of.
Yeah. Here, hold on. My wife's calling me. Hold on. Yeah, and it's also. Hold on one second. Here, we can talk about this. Hold on. My wife's calling.
Man, I hate when that happens. Whenever I lose money on a stock and then the momentum starts to turn, because then I can't make it back. I gotta revenge trade it, you know. I gotta take my money back that it took from me. Yeah. I still need to make back another $80 to get back to where I was before that loss.
Yeah, and yesterday I was since I got negative, right, I was trying to trade every single thing that move. Normally I would not trade big stock caps, a little bit bigger cap stock like PLTR, and I trade PLTR today. My thesis was right, but I was not, like, again, I'm a scalper, I'm not a position trader, so I did not do well on it because my thesis was like on the first dip that it happened, after the first dip on PLTR, and because SPY, right, whenever SPY starts showing a little bit strength, PLTR would spike much more than any stock out there yesterday. And I tried to take it on dips a lot of time, and I was never able to hold long enough for the big bounce. And every single time it bounced, when it bounced huge. So yeah, that's my bad. That's another thing about me yesterday. Whenever I'm losing, I started taking trade that I'm not supposed to.
Yeah.
Have you been watching Tesla? It's down 36% from the high.
Yeah, Tesla, if I buy, I only buy for long term, not for day trade. I buy for long term, but right now the price wise is still not attractive to me. Just the overall market is not attractive to me right now. I haven't bought anything for my long term yet. I'm waiting for SPY to drop near 300.
For those asking,
300.
I
That is
don't know if
ambitious.
oh,
I
I'm
don't know if
eager
you're
to
gonna get there.
So for those asking what a position trader is, we got a few people asking. Position trader is just an investor. It's somebody that's investing in a stock long term. You know what I mean? And so,
for me though, well, like, yeah, if I talk about position trading too, like, I mean, for day trading, when I talk about position trading, it's still talking about, like, for me, scalping. Everyone have their own definition, right? So for some people consider scalping is like, even though we hold for like 30 minutes to an hour, they still consider it scalping. For me, scalping is 30 seconds to 2 minutes. For me, position trading is around 5 minutes to 15 minutes. Because I think it's just based off of my scalping and my position trading is different. Where some people consider position trading holding for 3-4 hours or sometimes days. So but the other one is like investing. Investing is like you holding for stock for like long term. You know, long term, I mean like more than a year or a year and a half or something like that, you know, for investing. That's what I consider. Everyone have their own definition. There's no right or wrong on that. Yeah.
Right, yeah, I was just like, I was just going by like the conventional way to do it, but I understand that completely because it's like, okay, so like the conventional definition of position trading is just somebody that is less worried, and I'm looking it up on Google just to be sure, and so it's like it's less worried about small time fluctuations. Position trading is just basically buying a company because you like it, you know, and holding it. Now, I do the same thing with penny stocks though, so it doesn't mean Kyle's wrong there, it just means we have different definitions of it. Like I do the same thing with penny stocks. Like somebody got mad at me the other day because I don't trade literal penny stocks. When you know, if you look up the definition of penny stocks, it's going to be most of the time talking about the OTC market. But when I say penny stocks, I'm talking about any low float stock really under $10. And so, you know, my point is like we can have different definitions, like Kyle was saying, and like neither of us is necessarily wrong. You know. But it is good to know that when Kyle and Eric are talking about position trading, they're talking about, my guess is you all are probably talking about longer term day trades, right? Like
like 5
scalping.
minute holds, 10-minute holds, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Is that considered position relatively to the time I hold?
right.
It's not like
versus what we usually do, you know, position trading is, you know. Yeah.
Look, man, when we're holding, when I'm holding a stock for more than like 30 seconds, I start getting all like, you know, like fidgety. I gotta get out of there, you know. So for me, position trading it's literally like 5 minutes. For me, that's a position trade.
For sure.
I like to be in and out.
Yeah, I'm just like you guys. Like especially, no, I'm not exactly like you guys. You guys know I'm kind of different in certain ways.
Yeah.
But like
you hold a little bit longer than us. Like, and you trade when it's a little bit more calm too. I don't trade when it calm. Like sometimes you trade when it calm and it pull back down to VWAP and just holding there. I consider that as a position trading for me, the way you're doing it. But you still consider it scalping for you, you know. But because the thing is, you buy at the VWAP around the VWAP level and just hold there for a couple minutes, you know. Right. That's kind of what everyone had their own definition. Yeah.
Right, for sure. That's kind of what I would consider like a trend trade. You know what I mean? So like trading off the VWAP is kind of like just trading with the trend, if you will. And I think that's what y'all are really meaning by position trading too, is you're just kind of trading with the position and the trend. But that's that's what I do a lot with like VWAP bounces, and you'll see those happen a bunch too, even with like GameStop. But it kind of goes to show like we all have our different definitions of everything, like, and we're just, it doesn't mean any of us are necessarily wrong. It just means that we all define things differently in trading, and that's going to happen with most people, guys. Like most people are going to look at things differently and define things differently, and that's pretty standard, I think, in the trading community too, just from talking to a bunch of different traders as well. I see XTLB, but I heard somebody talking about that one today. I saw ANCN. Nothing really. GameStop's still trying here. But, I don't know. I think everybody's kind of waiting for GameStop to make their big rips and make their rips back up. What do y'all think? Do y'all think it's actually going to happen?
Hey, I'm not there to judge, you know? But I'm just there to take the meat of the move. Like I say, like GameStop, like I've been making money off of it literally every single day. Overall, just on GameStop alone, I think I make over 100K on GameStop alone, you know? But the thing is, I'm not there to like the thing. If it's consolidating, you don't see me in it. If it start breaking out, you're gonna see me start trading it, you know. Or if you're breaking down, I'm start trading it. As long as I have good volume, but it just sideways, like yesterday, I'm not gonna trade it until it start breaking out the range.
Right.
Yeah.
And that makes perfect sense because like it needs like GameStop will spike and then kind of quietly fade back down, and then spike big and then quietly fade back down, and everybody's kind of waiting for it to continue. But like if you try to target it in those quiet fade down days, you know, it ain't gonna work out most of the time.
Yeah. And like I said, guys, about eyes earlier, see after that big rejection candle, the whole momentum of eyes shift to the more negative side momentum. So when you guys start to see the shift in the chain of momentum of the stock, you should expect a little bit different result each time you buy dips. It's not going to be the same as the first time where every single dip is going to have a huge bounce, but it could start trending down. But and you guys saw that slowly trending down after that spike back up to 390s. But yeah, somebody alarm clock. Oh, I think it's Sean.
Oh, is he muted?
Yeah. I think it's.
No, you might muted. Yeah, I'm really disappointed Eyes is over. I got a revenge trade, man. I like it took some of my profit back. Took like 25% of my profit back.
For Eyes?
Yeah, like back on the first, I lost. So at that flush, I gave back half of my profit, and then I've made back 25% of what I lost. And I still need to make back another 25% to be where I was before I lost. So
yeah, the sucky thing about day trading is, guys, like even though you make money in that day and it's pretty good money, and if you're not at your highest point of the day,
not at the highest point,
you're still gonna feel bad.
Yes, it's so sucky because like I'll have like a day where I make like I don't know like $400, but then at the high of the day I was at 470, and then I'm like I have to make $70 more to end at 470. When in reality, I'm at 400, which is still a great day. And then then I'll end up revenge trading, and then sometimes I'll actually make it back to 470, or sometimes I'll make it above 470. But there will be other times where my revenge trading will result in me making $200 on the day, and then I'm like, holy crap, I've made like half of what I was at the high of the day. So it's such a toxic feeling of I'm not at my best, my peak of the day, but it happens every day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here come Eyes, pop back up. Most pop gonna be come with shorter on it, which is me right now. I'm shorting it a little bit here.
On Eyes?
Yeah, on Eyes it's popping back up.
Stop trying to ruin good things. All right,
no,
let it go
unless
up.
Unless it starts showing strength, I'm gonna be on the other side. So again, it's on negative momentum right now. Unless it start proving strength, I'm gonna be on the other side. But
oh, you're ruining good things.
Hey, again, I cover half already. Looking a little bit more to cover the other half.
Oh, you gotta let the stock go up. You can't short it. What are you doing? Let it go back up to high day, please.
Hey, we call trader for a reason, right?
No, look, dude, you're ruining my day to make a little buck. What the heck, man? Right, I'm kidding with you.
I know.
All right.
But,
so I see a good question, and we just got a donation really quick here, and the question is what are you guys' advice on GameStop bag holders? That's the question. I think it's a good question, an interesting question. What do you guys think about GameStop bag holders? To be honest, I don't know if it's the question you really want to hear.
Well, I can give my answer real quick because it's really simple and straightforward.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
If you're holding a stock because you bought into hype, right? And now you're finding yourself deep in the red, like maybe not quite 50% down, but you're down like a significant percentage. In my opinion, I would always just get out because you bought into the hype subsiding, and therefore the whole reason you got in is kind of null. And trying to come up, like Kyle has mentioned this before, and I always think it's really funny. You know things are going south whenever you're bag holding a stock, and then you go and do research on the stock, trying to find reasons for it to go back up, because then you're just trying to confirm your own bias. Exactly. I think if you're bag holding a stock because you try to get into some hype play and the hype subsides, the most responsible thing to do is just to get out. But that's my opinion.
Yeah, I think you should go see the doctor, see if your hand is diamond.
Yeah. Tell them to research your hand, see if it's a diamond hand. Yeah. I think the best thing to do, I think Kyle has said this before, is like find a risk level, establish a risk level, and stick to that risk level, whatever that is. So research a major level where if it breaks under that level, where you're kind of just done with it, and then actually stick to that level. You know, I can't tell you where that level should be. It's going to be subjective depending on a lot of different factors and nuances. But yeah, you just got to figure out your risk level and stick to that risk level, man. You know.
Yeah. Again, like I told you guys, I short eyes right there, and I just cover on that flush down, because again, guys, whenever the stock show negative momentum like that, like eyes, the bounce, every single thing you bounce short, can I try to jump in and short it? And also, people who bought back holding up there when that huge volume was going on around, when every single time was 3 million share of volume going on right there, right? People there who back hold, can I try to get out for a break even at least? That's what they're gonna think. And right now, look at the volume. It's only 1/2 of where it was. So is there no significant enough volume for it to push all the way back to high of day? So it's gonna be rocky roll up top. Doesn't mean it would not test high of day again, but it's just gonna be rocky roll. So I rather be on a short size when it bounces up like that than on the long side, try to buy breakout at this level right here. And like I say again, remember I told you guys about the 3.58, what is it, 3.58 resistant, and guess what? It literally, hit that level and go back down. And again, when it first flushed down, I told you guys about 332 level support. It kind of bounced there when it first hit there, then it bounced. So yeah, support and resistance, just pay attention to the day active, draw it out. It will play in the future. Like even though like it not play for the next couple days, whatever it is, but when the time it run again, like eyes, it's still in play. People actually still go back to those times to look at support and resistance.
Right.
But it's only for again, scalping. It's not for like holding for a couple hours kind of thing. You know?
Right.
Someone asked a question that someone asked you, Kyle, if you trade if you'll go long on a stock that is having like negative momentum.
Yeah, I just long on ICE, right? ICE, when it popped back up on 357, I shorted with my average was around 3.55, and I covered most of my last year was 341, and I buy the dip at 338, 339. So I buy back in the dip for 5,000 share, and I sell when it go back up. So yeah, I'm in and out constantly, both on the long side and the short side, even though it's negative momentum or not. It's just where I think it will bounce. Doesn't mean the bounce is big. The bounce can only be like 3-4 size cent. Doesn't matter. Because the thing is, my share is such a huge size share. Actually, that time I didn't take huge size. I only do 5,000 share size. But yeah, it still make decent money. I still trade on either on the long side, when it's negative momentum or not, or positive momentum. I still trade it. If that were you asking. And somebody talking about like GME and all that, right? Just remember the fact, guys. We are trader, right? There's trader. You're supposed to be trading it, you know? You're supposed to, whatever. It's just, why during wartime, right? People say, "Oh, you're such a trader. You switch from a side, a losing side to a winning side, right?" So that's what we are. We're supposed to switch from a losing side to a winning side. Whatever side is winning, you want to go with that side. Right. So if you on a losing side, right? You consider the back holder in the stock market.
Right. For sure. And it's kind of like what the reality is, guys, is like trading, so much of trading, and this is what I was really going to talk about. Like, we're doing this show, I'm doing this show with Benzingo later. But like, so much of trading is controlling your emotions, and like, you can't let your pride get in the way. You can't. Like, you got to be able to just say, okay, that's it. You know, you can't let your pride influence your trades, and that'll happen no matter what. I'm not trying to act like I'm better than anybody or anything like that, because my pride gets in the way all the time, and I'm really trying to teach you guys from experience, and I think we all are, is that like, if you let your pride get in the way, it'll destroy your trading account. You need to be systematic and just take it. You need to be objective about it. Understand that you're gonna lose sometimes, you know, and if you don't cut your losses from those, or if you don't cut those losses, then it can really hurt your account. And so again, best thing you can do is try to be as systematic as you can with your trading. Give yourself risk reward levels that you know you can follow, and then condition yourself through repetition to just do it the right way. And that's going to take time. You're going to have to do that over and over and over again, kind of through repetition, just kind of doing the right things over and over and over and over again until eventually it becomes second nature. You don't have to try to do it anymore. You're just automatically doing it. And like that is what takes so long to be a good trader. That's why it takes so long to be effective in trading, is because you kind of have to do it over and over and over again until it clicks, until it's automatic in your brain to where you're not questioning, hey, you know, should I just let this ride a little bit? Or hey, you know, should I double my size to try to win back my my losses of the day? If you do that, you're going to destroy your account. But if you can actually have the discipline to just not force those things and just be conditioned in doing things the right way, that's how you become a good trader, you know. And it takes time. Sorry for the rant, if that was a rant. I don't think that was a rant. I think that's just kind of something that helped traders out, really.
Damn, I almost bought that dip on GME. I thought about it, but I didn't do it.
I did try to buy 500 on the field 285.
What were you looking at? I was looking at 142.30 is like where I was like roughly buying.
I try to buy a 1,000 share, right? So try to buy 500 and 500. So I know it probably may flush down below 142, but I know the bounce will be at least more than at least back to 142. So I'm just trying to get average.
Gotcha. Because that's what I was worried about. I was worried that it flushes below 142, and that's why I ended up not buying.
Yeah, I know it have a chance, around like 50% chance of flush below 142, but then I saved my other 500 share when it happened, and I know that when it happened, if you flush down below 142, it will bounce back up at least to around 142.
Yeah, and then if you are able to add at like 141.15, which is maybe where it probably would have gone if it did flush below, your average cost would have been in the middle, so 142 would have been green trade. Got it.
Somebody else had the best comment of the day. They said, I wish you had one more person so we could call y'all the 4 horsemen of scalping. Okay. You know?
Yeah.
Well, we got somebody. We got Caitlin, but you know, I don't know if she scalps really.
Then there would not be a horseman.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It would be the 3 horsemen and the 1, you know, horse woman. You know. Somebody else had I bought into Tesla initially at 76. Price spikes at 900 of them. Split price with almost 900. Yeah.
I started going back up a little bit, but again, it's still in a negative momentum. It's going to be rocky roll up top, guys. Just remember, it's going to have a ton of pullback, be rocky roll up top, because people still consider as negative momentum. So yeah, just be careful. If it spikes, just sell on the way up, because the thing is, you want to take profit before the big red candle come down.
Wait, can I make a counter argument here? So okay. So the stock was like very obviously like breaking out this entire time, right?
Yeah,
we had a test of 420.
Trend, right?
Yeah, we had a test of 420. It rejected very, very hard. And then I do agree that there was like negative momentum, but we're starting to get like a pushback up to highs for maybe like a retest. Yeah. Isn't like, and based off of like just the overall stock, couldn't that have been like what was the negative momentum we've seen just be considered a normal pullback? Given the scale of the stock,
it certainly could. It depends on what time frame you're looking at it with. Like for me, like for instance, like if I'm looking at the broader picture here, like for EYS, it's in an upward trend, and so like that broader pullback could be considered an upward trend. Like you could look at it here, kind of up, pull back to the VWAP area again, bounce, and so it could be considered that. I think Kyle's looking at it from a shorter perspective, right?
Yeah,
so
I'm talking about on shorter time frame. Like I told you, like every time it go up, it most likely can have a pullback. You know, it's not going to shoot straight up.
So shorters would still be looking at like $4, $4.20. You mean, right?
It have to break around at least around 391, which is the previous time it dropped like that, because such a huge red candle. Like right now, it's just climbing. Like I say, right, the green candle climbing around 10 cent, but the red candle can be most likely, if it happened, it most likely can be 20-25 cent comparing to the green candle. That it can happen, you know. Where before, when it had positive momentum, if you noticed when it passed that high of day, look at that huge candle compared to the red candle that it had, you know. So that's why there's much more favorable on the long side during those times because the green candle comparing to the red candle. That's what I'm comparing negative momentum.
Do you make most of your profit on the front side or back side of move?
Back side.
Okay, I make most of my money on the back side too.
And then, I also make the first pullback, and if you super strong momentum, that's where I make most of my money because
on the
that's
front
the
side?
time
The first pullback
that's the
on the front
time
side?
yes, that's the time I buy a huge share. Like that's the first pullback I'm willing to buy 50K share. But right now, no way I'm buying 50K share.
Oh yeah.
50K, like right now, I'm buying maximum. Maximum is like around like 15K. Because right now it's negative momentum and I don't want to be the back holder who try to get out. So yeah, when I talk about negative momentum, it's just a consideration of a red candle versus a green candle. If you notice most right now, when the red candle happen, it can be bigger than the green candle that happened. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See,
okay, so you're talking about the scale of the candles by momentum.
Yes. See, you see right now, it's just starting to dip right there.
No, okay, I agree with that. I can agree with that. Yeah, I
so
I didn't know that's what you meant by
cons-
negative momentum. Was that like the scale of the candle is what you meant by the momentum? That makes sense though. I can agree with that. Yeah. The flushes are always a lot bigger after the first large one, the first big rejection. The flushes always get like significantly bigger.
We got a lot of great suggestions over naming these streams the 3 scalpateers.
That's
the 3
good.
amigos of scalping, you know?
I like the 3 scalpateers. That's good.
That's good too. Loving it. I'm loving the chat right now. The chat's funny. Scalpateers, yeah, that's probably the best one. They should both send me a picture of their face and I can make that the thumbnail. The 3 scalpateers, you know?
Yeah, that's good. That's funny.
Yeah. GameStop. Yeah, I see GameStop. We're still watching it. GameStop's, and you know, it's one of the reasons, like, the VWAP is identifying the trend here, which is, you know, even if you look at EYES, it's still an upward trend, where sometimes it might break under the VWAP for a second, but getting some upward trends today, believe it or not, so it's not looking terrible. The market was down today, so, you know, these are mostly trending against the market. Yeah, I'm probably done trading myself for the day. I haven't had a loss yet today, so I'm probably just hanging out. But I'm sure they're gonna continue trading. Hey, nice, Kristen. I love the great talk. Yeah, for sure. The guest streams are always the best. I haven't been able to have as many guests on the stream lately, to be honest. And like, you know, when it's just me, I'll talk about all kind of stuff. But like, it's good to have guests. I like having guests. Again, though, it's kind of one of those things where Comcast, man, Comcast has just been struggling. Business, they're installing business internet at my house tomorrow, which they said, I don't know if I can cancel within 30 days for any reason. And so
business is
try
normally more expensive, right?
Oh yeah, it's like 120% more per month. It's like $400, but
dang,
but
$400. Dang,
yeah, $400
for internet? What the heck, man?
If it honestly at this point in time, it's I can
worth it for
write
you,
it
huh?
off. Right, I can write it off on taxes, and like in the end, I'm just trying to get it stable. It's actually a lower guaranteed upload speed, but it's actually a guaranteed upload speed. So it's like 35 guaranteed upload speed, which is slow relative to a lot of places in the US, but it's guaranteed, and they said it'll be more stable because I'll have a direct line to my house or something. I don't know. I don't know if they're just BSing me. I made the joke earlier today. I talked
Try to get
first,
more money out of you.
Right, well, no. Yesterday, my stream cut out over and over and over again because Eric was supposed to come on yesterday. And, like, what happened was, like, I called Comcast after the stream, and, dude, this Comcast person literally tells me, they're like, hey, your internet doesn't work. The reason your internet's not working is because your Wi-Fi name only has 4 characters. It needs to be 5 characters or more. And I'm sitting there, I had to hold back from, like, freaking out on this person. I had to sit there and tell him, like, I had to hold back and be like, look. Like I said it this morning, that's like the equivalent of telling me my internet's not working because Bob next door stubbed his toe this morning. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sitting there like, get the F out of here. Like, are y'all serious? Y'all are just pinning it on random nonsense. Just random nonsense. You know what I mean? They're pinning it on. I actually did jump into EYES just now here.
Nice.
Scalping this breakout.
This green candle seemed promising.
Oh yeah, I get the opportunity to make my money back. I'm coming for you, eyes. You better be ready. I've been waiting so long for this candle. Oh my god. Please don't just keep going up and then flush really hard. Give me a little bit of opportunity before you die again.
Nice little Friday, man. These last Fridays have been really profitable for me. I'm gonna get out right here. So yeah, nice little $36 game, which is not a bad game for me there.
Would you call this like a first pullback?
This right here?
Yeah.
Well, the reason I was asking is because like right here, I imagine like a lot of people that got short were pretty uncomfortable for this candle, maybe.
A little bit uncomfortable, but right now they normally, right, is always side of like they got half time frame to think about it. So it's kind of the brain thing, right? They start panicking right now and they calm down the emotions right now. But the thing is, they're waiting to see if it breaking high of day. So it's always the first response. So they're panicking. That's why start squeezing up. And right after they squeezing up, some people who hasn't short yet gonna try to jump in, but they're still waiting for that level up top. It look really strong right now, but let's see.
Right. And yeah, we did get the little bounce from the little pullback as well. $4 is an interesting spot too, because it pulled back at 4. It's kind of a whole dollar bounce too, I think there.
So if we see a rejection here, it's probably going to be very strong because shorts will get the opportunity to re-enter at a much higher average. Yeah, I'm imagining this is going to be a really, really strong fail if it keeps going down.
This is my P&L, guys, for those asking. No losses yet. I've had about 5 trades. Some of these I've traded more than once. I'm up a little bit less than $60 on the day, which is not bad relative to my account size.
Man, I try to buy that dip. Let me see.
Yeah, we don't have fiber over here. We have copper wiring, and they don't even have any plans to do fiber anytime soon, I don't think. I see ears. We have ears and eyes ripping up. Is this a joke? Are we in a simulation
this
right now?
No, last time
it happened last time too.
Yeah,
Okay.
last time eyes went up, ears was also going up.
No, last time ears. No. Last time ears run, and eyes was a sympathy play.
Oh, it was
Okay.
eyes a sympathy?
Yes.
It's the same
last
sector.
time ears run. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's the
John,
same
I was
sector.
on stream.
Okay,
I was on stream last time eyes was in play.
okay, I was gonna say if it's independent sectors, we're living in a simulation right now. You know. All right. So ears. So yeah, ears is Oris Medical. They're both probably medical stocks with one focusing on ears and one focusing on eyes. So yeah, that's what it is.
Someone in chat said I'm long on mouth and nose.
Yeah. Right. Sympathy plays. You know.
Yeah.
Can you ever short with a cash account? No. You can buy put options, which is basically shorting, but you're gonna have a hard time finding them with low flow penny stocks most of the time.
So shorting is considered you borrowing, right? So you need margin because you borrowing money from a broker to short it because you selling something you don't have. So basically you're borrowing money.
Right. Exactly. So yeah, you gotta have a margin account and.
Ooh,
Again, the only way you should
look strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Let's
this.
break a high day.
Let's see 450. Let's see what happens there. We got 420 that it could pull back to.
No, I think. Oh jeez. No, I think it may do the continuation thing, like pull back quick and run.
Right. Yeah, I can see that.
I got 10K share just right now. All out.
Isn't Ears Turtle Beach?
Yeah.
No, here is Turtle Beach, I believe, right? Yeah, Hear is Turtle Beach.
And like I say, guys, you don't have to be the one who, what is it? You don't have to be the one who, like predicting it's gonna break out or not. Is it gonna make move or not? Because the thing, guess what? When it does, you always can buy pullback. You know, you don't want to have to be that one who buy breakout. Guess what? Most trader does that, and that's why 90% of people who actually trade the stock lose money because you guys not gonna have fast enough execution to get out compared to like the professional trader.
Right.
So yeah, you don't have to be the one who try to buy breakout. You can wait for the pullback, and because a lot of time also when it break out, a lot of time you have a fake out. Imagine if you buy that first time it passed 420, close to get to 420 right there, and it flushed out like that, right? It's called a fake out. That means you can lose all your gain right there if you try to scalping the breakout. Where if you see this right here, when it break out, it show that strongness in it. That's why I told you I buy like 10K share when the first time it dipped a little bit, then I sell right away, and I just buy another 10K share when it dipped. My average was a little bit bad, around 410, and it bounced that much right there. But yeah, you do not have to be the first one in the club, guys.
I got out way too soon there. I bought that dip as well, but
yeah, I got out soon too.
My average was really bad as well, and that's why I got out so quickly. Mine was actually at 414, so I was 4 cents higher than you. So I was trying to get out because I felt a little bit uncomfortable. I didn't expect it to go back up to 440. If I had known, then obviously that would have been an amazing trade.
Right.
That literally could have been like a $600 winner because I actually scaled into. I took 2,000 on that one.
Man, look at all the hype. Besides GME, of course, GME is always like holding, but like all the hype stuff. RK Rocket, right? Pumped by Wall Street, that too. And look at where like it negative 11% today, back to 23, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude, Wall Street Bets is having a lot of impact on a variety of stocks. It's like far more stocks than I would have expected. There we go. I just made a $70 scalp there. I only took 1,000 shares, but I got in at 92 and out at 99. Yeah, very quick, in and out. Were you surprised that I took it, or did you try and not get filled?
No, I tried to took it, but
okay, we both got it. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I'm not out yet.
You're holding.
I'm a little bit of share right now. I'm trying to get out most of it.
I think it's gonna go down to 75. That's why I got out.
It show pretty weak right now, a little bit weak. I'm a little bit worried, but I believe the bounce with a little bit more. That's where.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like it. Yep, there we go.
Well, but that's still, it only bounced up to where I got out to begin with. Although now it's above where I got out.
Oh, yeah.
Because I got out at 99 and now it's up to 403.
There we go. I got out with the rest right there. Yeah, my average was a little bit better. My average was around 392, 393.
Yeah, that's where I was in too. Is 392.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got in at 392, out at 399.
That was a pretty decent trade for me.
Someone said who is talking. I'm Eric, and then the other person's Kyle, and then obviously you know John.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't know John, dude.
He doesn't know John.
Who's John?
I was Kyle. Somebody called me Kyle earlier, so it's okay.
No, people have called me John too. People commented on my videos before saying, like, calling me John.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, when I was with Trader Mike.
Who's John?
Yeah,
I don't know. What a jerk John is. But no, when I was with Trader Mike's Discord and I was kind of collaborating with Trader Mike a little bit, and I would always promote him, and I'll give him a plug now if you guys want to check out Discord. But when I was with him, everybody would always think my name was Mike, and I had to be like, yo, my name's not Mike, and I think they thought Trader Mike was me, and so it's confusing, but yeah,
just another white guy,
right? Yeah, so no, you're good. But no, yeah, for sure. But here's Trader Mike. I'm trying to find Trader Mike's link real quick. I don't know if it lets me post his link anymore. Oh wait, invite link. There it is.
I think. Oh, okay. Because for me, I cannot invite people anymore to that. I think the moderation. You're probably the mod there, so that's why. But yeah.
I don't think I am.
Mike.
I don't think I'm a mod there anymore. I haven't been there in a while. Here's Trader Mike. Here's the Discord link. I think they probably did that to avoid bots, where they don't you can copy and paste the mod or the link, but I think bots would go steal the invite link and spam it to a bunch of bot servers and stuff. So, YouTube banned me. What's up, man? That's rough.
Oh,
these guys trading live and. Wait, so Frankie, what are you talking about, bro? Are we trading live? No, we're not live right now. I'm just talking to you because I'm a psychic, bro.
Pick the future.
Right, I could just predict you were gonna ask that, and I decided to include that on a pre-recorded video right now. I'm also living, like I said earlier, I don't have a green screen either. I'm living in Thinkorswim right now. I rented a room here, It's like Pee-wee's Playhouse, but it's in Thinkorswim, Sorry, I'm done messing with you. Yeah, we're live, bro. You know.
Title says it, you know.
Right.
Live day trading, scalping.
Hey, you never know. Next day, you still say that.
Right.
Yeah, he says it every day.
Kinda.
Should have push-up. He wasn't really a push-up. I was clarifying something. I do got to get started on my push-ups today. I got like 100. I got to do one diamond hand push-up too, which I'm kind of nervous about. I don't know if I could even hit one. I'll try.
You cannot do one diamond hand push-up, really?
I'll try.
At least you got able to do one, you know?
I probably can. I'll save it for last. You know, maybe I should do it first.
No, I'm pretty sure you like the amount I see you do push-up. The amount you're able to do, I think you do at least like 15 diamond hand push-up.
Oh, he's,
no fill on GME.
oh, he's
Yeah.
saying they're talking about you guys. He's saying they're talking about you and Eric.
Wait, what are we doing?
I don't know because I subscribe to their channel. Oh, I don't know. They don't go live. They're mostly commentary channels to where they just comment on their trades and videos. You know.
Yeah, and I don't upload like a crazy amount either. It's been like 2 weeks. Since...
Hey, when I get to Vietnam, I will upload more regularly when I have somebody to help me edit, you know.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm like trading is more my main focus, so I'm kind of spend time on that. But yeah, once I get to Vietnam, which is in 2 weeks, and after that 2 weeks of quarantine, I should be able to upload more regularly after I find somebody to help me edit everything.
Man, I'm kind of bummed out, bro. Speaking of Vietnam, man, so I have some Vietnamese friends, Julie and Trong, and they're really cool, and they have the greatest food ever. Vietnamese food is the greatest food ever. They've got the jello, coconut cake, and all that stuff, man. It's so good, bro. And like, I found out I'm allergic to coconut, and so it's been really hard because we went and stayed at Julie and Trong's house, and then like I got sick the next day from the coconut, you know. But then my wife has been staying over there and getting recipes from Julie, and she's giving them all these Vietnamese recipes which have a ton of coconut water in them. Like, it all has got coconut in it, and so it's like my wife's over here cooking these great cakes, and like I can't eat them. You know, she's cooking these awesome desserts. I can't eat any of them. I'm still mad about it. But Vietnamese got some great food. You know.
Yeah, it does.
For sure. Eric is a paid actor. Scott is using him as a plant to get on Guru John's good side. That's right, Zeke. You know.
Wait, what?
No, he's talking about my crazy neighbor.
Oh,
He's just trolling a little bit, and it's alright. Is taxes at the end of the year expensive for all the trading? If you make money, it is. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
You need a push-up bar. I probably could do a push-up bar realistically here. Actually, I think I can. Let me see if I can make a push-up bar real quick. I bet you I probably could.
Hey, what you should do is divide it up to, what is it called? So you could consider as one pull-up equal like 4 push-up, you know. So
Dude,
if
I'm
you
scared
can,
of pull-ups though, bro. I'm scared.
Yeah, yeah,
pull-ups suck, man.
No, but the thing is that's why one pull-up equal 4 push-ups, so it's more reasonable. You know?
I would rather
think it
do 4
needs to-
push-ups.
Right, I would 100% rather do 4 push-ups. That ratio needs to be far
Really?
larger. Yeah, for sure. I might literally be able to do like 10 to 15 pull-ups like total. You know what I mean? So
Hey,
if I got
pull-ups
like,
not that bad, guys. You gotta
well, it
make it
depends
sound
on how
so
much
bad.
you weigh. It depends on how much you weigh. You know.
Okay. Oh yeah,
but
that's true.
It's so I don't know if I'd be able to handle that many push-ups, to be honest. I could try, but
I mean,
I can do
no, that's me. Switch it up, you know. So you can
Right.
you can do some pull-up as well. You know, you don't
Do a
want to work
mix.
all your chest and just leave the rest of your body is like unformed, you know.
right,
I can do like
yeah, for
25 to 30 push-ups in one set pretty easily, but whenever I go to the pull-up bar, I can do like 5. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
that's probably
so like
right.
one set of push-ups for me is like 5 or 6 times more than my set of pull-ups. That's why like I would always take the push-ups over the pull-ups.
Quick question: does Streamlabs change? Like, what's Prime? So I can't use the overlays in Streamlabs anymore. Does anybody know in the chat? Like, Streamlabs overlays, like, are they making you charge? Are they charging you a subscription now for it? Let me see.
What kind of
Because, like,
overlay are you trying to do?
A donation meter that I could name it a push-up bar. Is
Oh no,
really
that
what
should
I
be
was-
free.
Yeah. Here, let me log in.
Man, I'm surprised how strong it is.
Yes, eyes still heading up.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's going back to Hive Day.
Wow, man. This is one of the strongest stocks we've had all week, so luckily.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. 100%.
I was able to take it. Hey, my man Wonderboy, that's more. I'm learning a lot from you guys, and I'm realizing all my mistakes listening to you. My money is stuck right now on all the down stocks. Hey, it's alright, bro. You know, honestly, you have a better mentality than everybody else, bro. Most people get mad or like whatever it is. Like the fact that you can realize, like, you know, you've made some certain mistakes, and like that's your first step to getting better, brother. So shout out to you, man. I appreciate the $5 and good mentality, bro. Good mentality. Because a lot of traders, they lose when they hear why. They kind of deny it. Sometimes it's easier just to not, you know, look at it. But, you know, like they say, the first step of change is acknowledging you need to. Alright, let me see if I can find the tip meter.
I didn't know where to buy this pullback. I didn't buy it. That sucks.
About the pullback,
I just didn't know where to get in.
holding a little bit, you still feel a little bit stronger. I may be wrong, but who knows? Yeah, there we go. It feels strong a little bit. There we go. Got out.
I just couldn't find an entry. Do you know what your price was?
My average was around 490.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I guess I could have gotten here. I don't know. I just felt like I could have gone lower. I don't know why. I could have gotten in.
I feel the strongness of it, so.
Hey, you can do it. Robert Schneider. I don't think I've ever heard anybody call him Robert Schneider. Rob Schneider. I was watching The Hot Chick the other day. Great movie, you know. But I appreciate it, Daniel. Thank you, man. Man, my push-ups are gonna be hurting today, though.
Who's a hot chick that you was watching?
Yeah.
Bro, I might be too young. I might be too old for you guys. So y'all seen The Hot Chick with Rob Schneider?
No.
No. Yeah. So
No,
it's like an early 2000s movie. I watched it the other day. It's good. You know.
Early 2000s, dude. I was like.
You were like one. You know?
Yeah. What the heck?
Yeah, for sure. I get it. But it's still a good movie. It's a classic, guys. The chat probably knows. You guys know in chat.
Hey, you're not that much older than me, but I was not American back then, so.
Right. Yeah, for sure. It's like a stereotypical like American movie for sure, comedy movie. Probably a terribly reviewed movie, but like still funny. Alright, so it'd be tip jar stream boss. You need to have Prime to do it, man. That sucks. Hey, my man. Thank you guys for hitting that subscribe button. Oh, we got to do our giveaway, guys. I'll figure this out later. We got to do our giveaway today, guys. So we're gonna be giving away 2 ebooks. The first and second guy. Wait. Okay, yeah. Okay, here comes the dreaded. I'm gonna go ahead and close down the push-up meter for today, guys, because I'm gonna have to do those push-ups, and like the way I'm gonna have to do it is just delete this because all the subscribers kind of come at once with Streamlabs, and so unless I delete this, we're gonna hear a jingle every like 5 seconds. So I appreciate all the subs today. Shout out to you all. And let me delete this real quick. There we go. But yeah, we're also gonna, or we can leave the push-up count over, but we're about to close that down. But yeah, guys, so the way the giveaway is gonna work here today is the first 2 people to repeat this number that I say back to you, or the first 2 people to type the number that I call out win a free ebook, right? And so you just email me your email, or you message me on Discord your email. We had a fake guy try to pretend he was one of the guys that won, and then the other guy, the guy that really won, messaged me and was like no, and then he sent me a screenshot of his username on YouTube, and so I knew it was him. And so you got to send me that this time, guys. Do it on Discord. It's probably easier.
Okay. Or maybe
yeah.
he tried to get double book, you know?
Right. Hey, it could be. It could be. Honestly, I've never had.
You already sent toy.
The double got you, dude.
Right,
He got you once and he got you again.
He could have been. Honestly, I've never had somebody try to scam like a $5 ebook from me. I've never had it, man. It's weird. And then it's like, and he was like, "Hey, I'm this guy," and I remember I emailed him back, and I was like, "Okay, well, how do I know?" And then just silence. You know, he was just gonna see if I would just randomly send him that book, and it's like, come on, bro. But yeah, so again, I'm going to call out a specific number. I have not said the number out. I'm sure the chat right now, I haven't even looked at it, but I'm sure the chat is just spamming random numbers right now because that's what happens every time I explain this. Yeah, every time. But I haven't called the number out, and if you spam a number, I'm going to make it a super specific number that you haven't put yet. All right? And so the first person to type that number in this chat, or the first 2 people to type the number in the chat, and you don't have to spell the number out. You just need to, if it's 13, you just need to type 13. Right? The first 2 people that I see on my end win the free ebook. And it's got to be on my end because with different latencies, you know, it might show up different on your end. I can't take your word for that. You can't be like, no, I was first. I'm not going to send you an ebook. I got to look at whoever was first on my computer. That's all I can really do here. And so it's going to be the first 2 people. All right. So again, my email is beginnertrading@gmail.com if you win, or you can message me on Discord and I'll post the Discord link. And so the winning number for today is, let me check the chat real quick.
Ooh,
yep,
that's nasty.
numbers.
Oh, nice.
The winning.
Yeah, I made my own.
Okay, so.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. So the winning number is 4,267. 2,467. 2467. That's the winning number. First 2 people to write 2467 win.
This is not fair. I'm in Zoom with you. I win! Woohoo! I win! You guys are slow.
Right. Okay. Let's see who won. No, you cheated.
I win! I was way ahead of everyone. Let's go.
But no. So the real winners are BIFM and Just Duck. Those are who I have first. Oh wait. Okay, no, that's just Eric. Yeah, y'all are right.
Yep, I win. Let's go.
Right. These are the first 2, BIFM and Just Duck. Congratulations, y'all win. Did I change the numbers up? I did change the numbers up. My bad. I think I did switch them up. Maybe I didn't. Anyways, the number is 4267.
All right, I made back all my losses on that ice flush, by the way. And I'm way up more than I was earlier today, so we're all good. We got the revenge has been completed.
Somebody said I was before Eric. Let me see.
Wait, there's no way. I was absolutely the first.
Yeah, I think you was. Yeah, you were.
I was absolutely first because I'm in Zoom.
Right, there's a 4-second delay, right? So
Yeah.
it's like he's got 4 seconds. But yeah, BIFM and Just Duck are the winners. Y'all email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com, or you can message me on Discord and I'll post this Discord link.
You've seen it here first. He scammed me in this giveaway. I was first.
Right.
This is right.
Beginner trading is a scam. He's a scam.
He's a scam,
He's scamming people out of ebooks. Scamming people out of ebooks. That's me. You know.
Oh,
No.
man.
But no, here's the Discord link, guys. If you want it. I'm sure people. It's funny because yesterday we had so much lag, and so here's our Discord link. Yesterday we had so much lag that or the day before we had so much lag that 45 minutes after the giveaway was done, somebody was still typing the giveaway numbers. You know, because it's like whenever we lag, it puts a delay, right? And so you got to make sure to click the live button next to the play button. But yeah. Like an hour later, they were calling out the numbers.
Somebody was like, damn, what time zone you live in?
Right, bro. It's like, dang, man. I know I had some lag, but man,
I'm to this day, I'm still typing in 523 from the first time you ever did the giveaway.
Right, yeah.
Several months ago. 523 was the first number.
Yeah. But yeah, y'all email me and I'll send it to you through Audible. I'm gonna go ahead and get started on my push-ups, guys. So I'll minimize this and. I'll make on the last one, or I'll make this one big, and then on the next few, just so you can see the diamond-handed push-up, because I'm probably gonna do that first. But yeah, y'all just hang out.
By the
talk.
way, John, before you do that, I just want to let you know you timed that giveaway at the worst moment possible.
Yeah.
You did it at the exact same time as the ice flush, and I knew that I was gonna have the advantage because of the 4-second stream delay, whatever. I knew I was gonna have the advantage, and I wanted to be able to go through with the joke of me going first. So while trading eyes, I was also sitting there trying to go into the chat and type in the numbers. So I still ended up making $120 something on that flush. Actually, I think it was more than that, but it was a really good trade. But I could have made more. But you know what? The meme was too powerful.
Hey, the real question is whether the giveaway caused the flush on Oz. I mean, I think that's the real question.
I think so.
I think it is.
So what you're saying is that actually the giveaway, because all the shorts were too busy typing in the number into chat.
Right.
They just because all the buyers were going into your chat.
Right.
Everyone went away. Shorts took over. Giveaway was over,
Distraction.
and then the flush got bought up right away because everyone was back again.
100% distraction.
Beautiful.
That was my plan all along because I'm the hedge fund spy here. So like that was my plan all along for sure.
I couldn't have planned it better than this.
Right.
And guys, about buying breakout again, right? If you guys notice, if it breaks high, that's why I say wait until it confirmed breaking high and how strong it held there. If it break high just a little bit like that and it pull back to 430 already, okay, I admit it, I covered my short at 430, 440, something like that. I covered my short. I thought it can break high and continue, but then it showed negative. I re-shorted at 4.3 because the thing is, once it showed that fake out, everyone's gonna try to get out, and the short see the fake out, they're gonna jump back in. So yeah, be careful whenever you see like a breakout just a little bit and it start to pull back already. That's where you're gonna start losing big money. So yeah, just pay attention to those. Especially when they break out high, they just a tad bit, just to fake all the shorter out to cover, and they start to dip down. Shorter can jump right back in.
All right, I'm gonna do my diamond handed push up first, guys. I'm gonna do it first. Let me take my watch off here. I haven't done one in a while, so don't laugh at me. Let me get my green screen out the way.
Somebody asked me what's the best day and worst day. Best day was $50,000, 48,800 or something. Worst day was yesterday, 18,000.
And mine's a lot closer for winners and losers. My best day was $1,020, and then my largest loser, it was really irresponsible, but I lost $900. That's my biggest red day. And like aside from that one irresponsible day where I did something really stupid, it was back when I was pretty new to trading. Since I've like become like a pretty good trader, my largest loss has been like $540. Yeah, the stock I lost the 900 on was SPI, and it was essentially like another like huge short squeeze, and it was a stock that looked familiar or similar to another stock I traded before back when I was paper trading that I was able to do really well on. So I went from at that time taking like $1,000 to $2,000 to $3,000 positions to immediately jumping to a $14,000 position, and I absolutely just got rolled, and it was awful. And then after that day, my like equity curve, if you see it, is like literally just completely straight up. There's like no big declines at all, because since that day, my entire focus with my trading is to not take large losses. So like it's like one of those learning experiences where you realize that you don't enjoy these large fluctuations and instead just go for a more consistent approach.
Yeah, so my worst day, actually, I take it back. My worst day was, actually, I was positive 1,800, but it was the worst day because before this, I never reached, my highest only 21,000, but that day, the highest I got up to was 45,000. 45,000, I got up to 45,000, and I was about to type, it's only 15 or 20 minutes left before the market over. I was about to type in the chat room that I was in about how great my day was and every single thing, and all of a sudden I jump in this position, and I was down immediately 8K. I was like, oh my god, I'm just typing here and I'm down this position, and my another mistake was I was looking at my profit and loss, which I never do when I'm in the trade. So it got me stubborn. I doubled down that trade. So from the day I was up 45,000, at the end of the day I was up 1.8 thousand. My biggest loss ever on a one trade. $40-something thousand loss on that trade. Oh my god!
You lost
because
almost half you lost almost half of 100,000 in a single trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. That was bad, but yeah. But the next day I got up, I got 20K, 20-something K, and the 3 days later I got my highest again to 48-something thousand. So I learned from a mistake. I passed 50,000, but my next loss I keep it small, only 1,800, and I was like, okay, I'm done.
Isn't the average income in the United States around like 40-something thousand? I think you lost someone's annual salary in one trade. That's like mind-boggling to me.
It's about
Trading
that.
is
It's about
insane.
that. Yeah, trading's crazy, but it's like it makes sense, and it's like I understand. Like you got to risk it sometimes. And like so, I understand it completely. But yeah, I think depending on where you live, that is the median salary.
It's insane.
Yeah, some people said I didn't go down enough. Man, y'all are crazy. I went down too much. I did my diamond hand push-up. It was honestly surprisingly easy.
I think you've been ignoring this.
I told you. You can at least do 15, man. I told you.
I think you've ignored this whenever I comment in your chat, but you're not going low enough, dude. Your nose isn't touching the ground. You got to go lower, man. All the push-ups you've done are halves. You got to do double.
I'll be alright. You know, y'all will be okay. I'm going down to my hat, Bill. You know, I'm gonna keep it that.
Hey, that was not diamond hand. That was paper hand.
Paper hand, man.
Right, paper hands. Right, that's me right now.
Paper hand push up.
That's paper hand right now. It's not, you know, it needs to be diamond hands. I'm working my way to be diamond hand push-up master. I'm gonna sell a course on it too. It's gonna be called. It's gonna be called Diamond Hands with Beginner Trading.
You can release like a diamond hands meme, like push-up thing for like $5 and just be like, here you go, guys. Like video of you just doing push-ups. It's like, oh, you could do like, you know how people do those like workout programs with like the pump-up music and like you're like standing and like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You should do that. You should actually do that. That would be so funny if you put on some like really kind of like funny music behind and it's just you doing push-ups and like people can like buy it for like $5 or something and like do the workout with you. That would be so funny.
No, what I wanted to do, the next thing I wanted to do for my stream, and I still might do this, is I wanted to buy a completely green shirt and make myself the floating head in my streams, and so that like you wouldn't see my body. Cool, man. Yeah, where I would just be like the Wizard of Oz, like floating head, like the Wizard of Oz, with like I would just be kind of floating around the TOS chart. I'm probably still gonna do that. I might order it. Look out for Monday. I'm going to be the floating head trader, and then I'm going to take the green screen down to do push-ups. But somebody else gave me that idea. I can't remember who it was. It was somebody in the chat. But, like, I do want to do that.
And by the way, someone was asking what size I was using when I started going live. I was using 100 shares on, like $3 or $4 stocks. And then I just progressively scaled up. It went from, like, 100, 300, 500, 1,000. And then I'm currently trading 1,000 for most positions. And then on certain individual positions, I'll take 1,500 to 2,000. But I think my average position right now on most trades that I take is around 1,000 shares. Yeah. And on 1,000 shares, you can pretty regularly make like a bare minimum of like 250. For this week, my average day has been like 250. So if you get to 1,000 shares, that's enough to like make like pretty good money.
All right, so sorry, I was doing my push-ups. That's 70 push-ups. I still got 40 to do.
Your push-ups are pretty good. Your push-ups are pretty good. Yeah.
They're all right. I'm burnt out now though, and I gotta switch it up. I just don't know. I could do like.
So how many diamond hand did you do?
I did one. I only had to do one. Somebody paid for one diamond hand. It was a request. You know, the diamond hand. But
each push-up.
Then you pay for one diamond hand. Come on.
Right. I can't listen. You know, my diamond hands are valuable. I can't just give them away for free here. I can't just give them away for free here. You know.
How about each push-up could be replaced maybe for like 5-second plank, like maybe 5-second plank for each push-up. So
planks are hard, bro. Low key, my wife, we go to the gym. And like my wife tries to get me to plank, and she always can do it longer than me. She's planking for like 2 to 3 minutes, and I'm planking for like, oh, dude, I can't do them that much.
Yeah, I do like planks.
Man, Comcast is still showing up here. I want to cancel this.
Oh, another one. You could do like the like tricep thing where like you like go on the table, you know, and like you do tricep dips. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Like
I could do those, but those
if you're
are
trying to
too
like
easy.
just get different muscle groups, well then do 2 for every 1 push-up, a 2-for-1 ratio.
That's true, but that's still doing arms. Like push-ups are triceps and arms, and so I guess that would still work out triceps.
I always thought push-ups were more like chest.
Hey, you can have chicken legs, okay? Chicken legs is okay.
You can't skip leg day. That's
well,
true.
actually, another way you can adjust your push-ups is just by like different widths. Like if you go like wider versus closer, right? If you bring your arms in closer to your body, that's gonna like hit different muscles than if you're doing more of a wider grip. So I don't know if you're currently doing. I wasn't paying attention, but if your hands are wide, if you move them in, they'll be like closer to your body. It will hit differently.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah,
you know, I'll try to do that on this next.
Move your hands around for different sets.
See, we got my man Joey with the 4267 still posting it. Hit the live button, Joey. You know. I could do clapping push-ups. I could do this. I did some of those yesterday, and I was surprised I could actually do it.
I hate clapping push-ups. They just feel so pointless. I don't know.
Yeah. I understand. Like, it gets more. You have to push harder to get up there. So, like,
I think it's about the explosiveness is the purpose. Right. It's to build like explosiveness. But
I always feel like I'm gonna pass out, or I always feel like I'm gonna head plant if I do them now. I'm just gonna miss the clap. And
your nose just slams into the ground, broken nose.
Right.
You show up the stream next day with like one of those like nose things on, and you're just like, oops, like.
Yeah. Everybody's just clowning me, you know.
Yeah, my uncle broke his nose playing basketball. He took a ball to the nose.
My mom broke her nose playing baseball. She got hit with a
softball. That would hurt.
Yeah, well, it was a softball, but yeah, same thing, you know.
Yeah.
That was tough. All right, let me finish these 40 real quick. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, I got 20 more, and then we're done. Alright. Market actually looks decent right now. What's the SPY doing as a whole anyway? SPY's down big today. GameStop's still kind of maintaining an upward trend. AMC, man, just it's starting to kind of fight its way back. We'll see if it gets back over 8.
Did you buy the dip on eyes, Kyle?
Yeah, I did. I got out way too early.
I kind of thought for some reason it was gonna go lower. I don't know. It felt really weak, but I read it wrong.
Just remember, it's only got 6 million float. So if it 2 million can, okay. So here's a thing for people who dip buy. Okay, most people say that big red candle, big red candle scare them with huge volume. But the thing is, if the whole red candle is almost the same size of float already, that means everyone who back holding and short already sell them all. So guess what? It can have some bounce, right? And of course, it's probably most likely gonna trend down. But the thing is, you are not there to for that trend down to happen. You are there just for the bounce, quick bounce back up, just like how it did right now. When everyone sell already, that means the only option left is to buy back up, you know. So short gonna try to cover it and cover when the dip happened, and there's no more seller left. So yeah, they're gonna have to buy up the bid. Mm-hmm. So that's my think on when, especially when it have small float and the volume is huge on it. They've been trading huge volume all day today. So yeah, you're gonna get bought up back up pretty easy.
Yeah, the only reason I was scared is just because of the last 2 flushes. Oh my goodness.
This one is good.
Yeah, it is. Wow.
It continue going. It's gonna continue going. Yeah, that break is strong. It's not a strong fake out break like how before. I tried to buy that dip. Oh man, didn't fill. Or maybe I'm wrong, because it looked like it's gonna dip more.
Yeah, this is scary. Every time we have a high of day break and it starts coming down weak, I get scared of like a huge flush.
Yeah, that's why I didn't add. I'm scared.
Wait, my internet or my Thinkorswim just gave a pop-up that says your internet connection is unstable.
Oh no.
Oh no, you don't like to see that. Hotel Wi-Fi, man. Hotel Wi-Fi.
For those asking, I just switched out. So we had a few people saying the links in the description didn't work. I just swapped them both out for videos. And so I put a video by Eric and a video by Kyle. And so just go to that video and sub there. It's their latest videos, both of their latest videos. So that should work better now. I am going to go ahead and close it down now, guys. It's past 11 o'clock here. And I got to do that Benzinga thing later. So I'm going to go ahead and close it down. Like I said, y'all go sub to Eric and Kyle. Their links are in the description. Great, talented traders. I'm sure we'll have them back on here again. Like I said, guys, if you want to help support the channel, you can go check out Webull. I'll get that Webull link up, and you can also check out Top Step. Here's the Webull link. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, you get another free stock. And I'll post that link here. It has free paper trading, 0 commission stock and options trading. A great resource for new traders overall. And so here's Webull link. If you want to check out Top Step, they fund traders in futures and forex. And futures and forex market has no PDT rule. They're regulated in the US. They fund traders anywhere between 30K up to over 100K if they prove they're profitable. And you can check them out more here. Again, they're regulated in the US. I am going to be biased in both of their favors because I post referral links for them and so consequently make a commission. And so that is going to obviously give me some bias there with both of these. But again, if you want to help support us, that's the easiest way. You can also go check out Benzinga. I have this Benzinga link here. Great scanner, super helpful. Really helped my trading day a ton. Here's the link for that as well. Hit that like and subscribe hit that like and subscribe button, guys. We'll be back Monday. I should have business internet for Comcast, and so once I get my internet stable, I'll be able to have guests on, like basically as much as they want to come on. So it's like we'll be able to have Eric, Kyle back on. I'm sure next time again. Caitlin, Two-Way, all the traders that we usually have on here, guys. So hit that like and subscribe button. Go sub to them. Their links are in the description. Good luck. Hit that like button and subscribe button. I appreciate all that donated to the push-up count today. My arms are effectively sore now, and so yeah, we'll figure out a new exercise for Monday. Have a good day, team, and we'll see you guys later.
Bye, guys.
Kyle and Eric's link don't work. Really? I just changed them out. Now they're just videos. It should work.
I clicked on the link and it worked for me, but maybe it's not working on phones. That could be a possibility.
Yeah, that's probably it.
But
So
I
try it
clicked
on
on
desktop.
I mean, what you guys could always do if you're on your phone and you want to like see either of our channels and the link isn't working, if you search Eric Green, it's the first result, and then if you search Kyle Vu Trading, it's the first result. So.
I have the investing channel before, so you may run into that. My investing channel was back in the day before I day trade.
If you search trading, your trading channel comes up first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, because it may come up for you because it's different. You know, people who in cognition mode it's come up different because maybe you watch my my YouTube already. That's why.
Yeah, it doesn't show up for me, and I watch your YouTube too. What I find works for me is if I type in high on stocks, that still shows up.
Okay.
High on stock. If I type that in,
yeah.
if I type high on stock in HAI on stock, Kyle shows up with two spaces.
High is my Vietnamese name, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, so it's high on stock. Gotcha. So yeah, here's the. This is what you type in if you're having trouble finding it. But yeah, guys, good luck. We'll see you guys later. Love you all. Appreciate the support, team, and we'll see you guys next time.